you. Why isn't bro moving? Bro? Oh.
I forgot I had my phone on data. Hi, voluptuous! Bro, I can't believe you did the Oshimark business card. You're so goated. I don't know if it's because of the thing that I said or if you just came up with it on your own because you're a genius. But handshake emoji. It is? Whee! I gotta do that now too. I'm glad you did it. Lead by example. Hi, Mini Meats. Hello, Moye. Xanthid again. Hello, hello. Voluptuous again. Hello. Imai, hello. Meowdy. Chris, hello. Bro is staring into our soul. Again. Ah, Pixie! It's so nice to see you again. God damn, look at all that love. Thank you. Thank you for the dinky and donking. Thank you. Hello, everyone. Welcome to the fairy garden. My name is Maia. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber, and we're going to be doing some art today. I don't have the... Well, I guess I technically do have it. I just need to set it up on my screen, but... I want to try and work on like a full body idol-ish outfit. Sorry, not idol-ish. For the knowers. For the educated. But yeah, an idol-like outfit. To hopefully use for socials and promotion and stuff like that. So we're gonna be cleaning up my sketch and hopefully doing some base coloring today if you'd like to join. Pretty chill vibes today. Nothing too crazy. Nothing too wild. Sometimes. On the occasion I get a little wild, but you are more than welcome to hang out and stay if you would like. But Pixie and anyone else who came from the raid, if y'all need to get some rest, eat some lunch or dinner, just like rest your eyes and things, please don't feel pressured to stay. But thank you so much. Haven't heard that name in a while. Okie dokie. What is it? Senpai say love. That was so fun. Those were the days. Thank you for always rating us. I really appreciate you, Pixie. I hope you had a great stream. I don't think we got a shout out me. My chat box is like, for some reason, underneath my taskbar. Don't know what that's about. Whoa, what was the special event? I'm going to look. I'm coming. 3D debut! Oh my god! Yay! Wait, congratulations! Yeah, please go rest. Holy. Yes. Please go rest after your debut. That is crazy. Oh my god, you look so cutie-ful. Oh my... Her pixie hounds. Oh my god! They're so beautiful. You're so beautiful. It's really casual, just lots of off-kai-yab. Oh, you went too! Yay! Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, I hope you had a fun time just yapping and showcasing. That's so cool. My pixie hounds. my ichis, they call mine the ichika's Maias. Yeah, thank you so much. You met a super sweet Ichi at Off-Kai. No way! I wonder who it was. I'm glad. Hopefully I get to meet you sometime if I ever go back in person. Or if you were an iPad baby. Maybe our iPads can touch. I've seen it sometimes. VTubers will say hi to each other. Digitally. But yes, make sure to rest. Oh my goodness, that must have been so tiring. But very awesome. Yeah, make sure to get lots of rest. Thank you. Yes, we could touch iPads. I had a friend of mine. I was doing a meet and greet on like the TV, and then my friend Mint Mai, she showed up on an iPad. And we took a picture together. I think that's so cute. The true VTuber interaction, I think. What if our iPads touched at the CrossFit divisional games? Underneath the pull-up bar? Kia kia! Yes, welcome everyone. Like I said, today's gonna be a pretty chill day. I did have caffeine, which I haven't had in a while, so I'm really feeling it, Mr. Krabs. We're just gonna try not to explode. We'll try that. We'll try that out for size today. See if we get any success. Of course. Maia, thank you for the tier 3! Whee! Thank you! Welcome back for 45! Hello! Super strange to see you virtually, but equally as memorable. You almost got me sobbing before we started talking games. I love you, I guess. Hashtag I'm not parasocial. Parentheses, yes I am. Really be using the hashtags and parentheses. Gotta utilize all that text space. I got it. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. The local custodian. I put the iPad communication. But yeah, thank you. Thank you for waiting in line. And thank you for helping to pass out the charms and the ribbons. Whatever you like. May I say a delight? Just like the... not Lord of the Rings. What the fuck? The wardrobe shit. The wardrobe. The wardrobe. Lion and wardrobe. The when he went into the carriage and was like, delights. And then he eats it and it's all over his face. And the queen's like, yeah, what a fucking idiot. You know what I'm talking about? Yeah, Narnia. Do you guys remember when I started getting obsessed with Turkish delights because I always wanted to know how it tasted because that fucking kid made it look so good? And then so I think it was you guys or someone bought them, maybe I did. And I bought like the fruit flavors, which is not traditional, and then I bought the OG flavor, which is rose, and I fucking hated it. It was so bad. It's like old people. It's not old people. Old people candy. Old people delight, I suppose. Can I say that? I'm like a registered senior citizen. I think I can say that. Yeah, so for anyone who's been wondering for years, as I have, it's kind of like the texture of, it was like gumdrop shit, gumdrop, like, yeah, like the dots. It's kind of like that, but without the hard shell. I don't think, do they have a shell? I don't fucking remember. But yeah, kind of like that chewy consistency with powder. Sometimes they have nuts in it, and I'm like, ew. I don't want that. I don't want that at all. I think if you got a really good flavor, it could be great, but they're so artificial that it just pisses me off. But I think if you found maybe like a genuine local, I don't know, like granny made it for us type shit with the roses from her garden, it could be fire. I don't really like rose flavored things. I don't like flower flavored things unless it's lavender. But even then, only sometimes. Like right now, I have a latte with lavender in it. So yummy. Also, hi Ritsu. Hello, everyone. I'm gonna go ahead and get into the... Sorry, give me a second. I'm saving some... I am saving some references because I saw some cute things before I forget. Bum, 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 bum. No! No! I can't, like... I have an Oshikatsu photo for you if you want to take a look. Yeah, you can upload it in the memories or, I don't know, maybe Maia merch, depending on what you have. I really am not picky. It's up to you. Fucking... This can't be my legacy. Or maybe it can. I don't fucking... do whatever. Sure, why not? Mini no. Mini yes. Why are we... Official Taco Bell sponsorship? Guys, I'm looking in the Discord for the Oshikatsu and then I see the Taco Bell. Mini weeds. The Oshikatsu. Where did the pants go? Where did the pants go? What? Here's a better photo of the Checky. Can I retweet this? Is that okay? Is that legal? I can't. What? The pants are off. Bell off. Bell off. Yes, of course. Retweets on my main. I think I just... In peril, I like to talk as if I'm Rocky. Why pants off question? Yeah, bell on. Bell on. Evan can't say no to a good bit. It's very true. He would strip for the bit. And that's really brave. Do you do the stomp too? I like the gif that's been rolling around where people are just they're like Rocky is hitting his head against, or his body against the glass. It's so funny. It's a perfect gift to describe how you feel sometimes. Alrighty, let me go move over. You can go wherever you like. Oh. Where's the stream avatars? There it is. Oh, Jesus. Here, let's do one of these. Make you guys smaller. Yeah, can you rock the fucking question? It's so funny. Can you rock the fucking question? It's too good, man. Rocky's my personality. I want to be like Rocky so bad. Okay, let's see. I need to take out my pure ref. Ichimaia. I want to be a cute, rolly little guy. Yeah. Okay, so I was kind of working on this off stream a little bit, adjusting the proportions and things to be more squished. Although I can't tell how much better I did. I'm sure I have some reference somewhere. Oh, actually this is recorded, so I'm sure you'll see the comparison. A little off-cam farming, exactly. Oh my god, I was so shocked by Ritsu's resub and I forgot to say thank you. Thank you for the Carl Young resub. Ritsu, welcome back for 50 months. So wild. Maia time. Yeah! Hello, Stella. It's just too good, man. But we can't make it into a clip, you know? I think if we turn into a clip, I'm gonna get cancelled somewhere. And then they won't let me into Korea. And then I won't be able to watch Faker in Worlds, you know? I don't even know where they're gonna have it. Not like I would go. I don't know, maybe I'd go. I miss you. I'm glad I got to meet you for the first time. Me too! Alfie was so beautiful. Maia meet and greet made me so nervous. I don't know how to talk to women. Don't worry, guys. Whenever I do meet and greets, I do most of the talking. I try and give like a second or two to see if there's like something that y'all really need to tell me. But for the most part, I think people get scared and nervous. Like, rightfully so. You'll prepare what you want to say, and then when you're there, you're like, I forgot. So, you know, don't worry, kitten. Leave it to me. And then I'll just yap your ear off as if it's like a typical stream. I locked back in as soon as I heard Carl Young. Like, okay, even if you say Carl Jung, Korean. If you say Carl Young, Y-O-U-N-G, Korean. Like, I think if he reincarnated, he should be Korean. I just prepare a backup poem and haiku. That's even harder! You're a different level. The only thing I prepare is saying hi. It's true. I kind of feel like doing meet and greets is kind of like viewer to VTuber oh my god, I forgot what they're called. Call-ins. It's like a call-in because you only get 3 to 5 minutes to talk to the person. But instead of it being in a stream where you're like, happy birthday or happy anniversary, it's like, hello. Hello. Let me think of what to say for the next 5 minutes. A call-in? Yeah, Phil. Phil Collins. My fellow Oshis. Very true. Very true, Obama. I know I'm gonna drop spaghetti, so may as well choose a topic and hope it works out is my mentality. I mean, to be honest, like, you can talk about whatever the hell you want. I'm not, like, limited to things that we can talk about. Maybe there's, like, some things. But I'm pretty good at steering away from things I wouldn't want to talk about. Yeah, I talked to Doc about the Taco Bell lettuce diarrhea. But we didn't talk about Bell On yet. That was a new discovered thing. Spend the meet and greet time playing bullet chess with your Oshi. You just start doing tic-tac-toe on the screen and be like, you're up, bitch. Okay, don't call me a bitch. Hi, Kata! Pawn. What does Ron Weasley say? Is it pawn to e4? He said knight to e... Whatever. Anyway, you just start reenacting Harry Potter. I think I would actually do that if I went to an Alira Pandora meet and greet. I've considered, like, going to... I think when she had, like, an Anime Impulse meet and greet, I really considered just showing up and going to one of her meet and greets. I think it'd be really fucking funny. One of our friends did that. At Offkai, actually. For one of our friends. It was hilarious. Like, you know when... I mean, this is very particular, but... like, a friend of yours becomes like a corporate VTuber, but you show up like as you, and you're like man standing emoji, like, hello, I am a big fan. They're like trying to be professional because they're corporate and they have to stay in character. Can't just start cussing them out, you know. Favored! Thank you for the follow. Oops, I'm sorry. Sorry, I forgot we don't do that anymore. For those who don't know, if you didn't catch the last of my stream, we decided to remove follow notifications because we as a community have agreed that saying thank you for follows as a viewer, it gives you anxiety, being like, I don't want to be noticed. And so I'm gonna try not to do that anymore. I want to see what happens if I just don't do it anymore. So we'll see. We're gonna test it out for a month and see if we like it. But I forgot to remove the actual notification in my activity feed, so I see it, so my bad. I hate when the streamer says it. Yeah, and I've been doing that for over 5 years. With like every single follower that I have. Live, at least. Hello, Feralica Bear. Yeah, even as a streamer, when I'm viewer mode, I also get like really nervous. I don't like hate it, but sometimes the usual conversation involves like, oh my god, how did you get your name to be so tiny? And then so I have to talk about it, and then I feel like it's self-promo because I have to talk about the fact that I'm partner when sometimes, I don't know why, but only sometimes my partner's status is hidden. So that way I can use more badges. And I think, because it's I think I set it to depending on each channel, but not my default. Well, I don't really care. I don't care either way. Tiny Maia. Yeah, my alt account. I have so many alt accounts. Daily dose of anxiety. I used to follow and then close stream for 5 minutes because I was shy. That's so valid. You called me out on stealth subbing. Yeah. Well, sometimes you guys sub when I'm offline, but my OBS is open and I'm like, should I say something? So I do it just to mess with you guys, but I wonder... I think people do it on purpose, so they're like, I don't want to be perceived. Hi, Maya. Hello, Resolve VV. I lived. Thank God. I'm glad you were home safe. Yeah, we talked about that, Gezora, where a lot of us will wait until their stream is offline to follow. So we shall see. I will say, I don't know how people can tell, right? Like, I think the embarrassment only comes after you hit the follow and then you're like, oh, they said something but there's not like a sign somewhere that says, hey, I'm not gonna read out the follow, so go ahead, buddy. You know, like, how do I tell people that? So we're doing it as an experiment to see if there is an increase in follows or not, but I don't really know how the metric would even work unless I get like the same amount of raids from the same people and things like that, and there's just a lot of things to consider. But I think just from like a moral standpoint, I think I've noticed that significantly more people would prefer a follows return, like follow notifs, and saying like noticing them and saying hi is a lot more than when people, I guess, like compared to people who want it on. It is really hard to tell. A lot of variables. I think just on vibes alone, I think it's a smart choice to turn it off. I think when you're new and growing as a streamer, if you have if you're, you know, just starting and wanting to grow your community a lot, like from the ground up, I think it's good to keep the follows on, right? I think you perceiving me is what made me sub at first, because I was anxious you'd think I was a bot. It's hard to give, I suppose, a middle ground of like being like recognizing people being sweet and deciding to follow when you don't have to. But I think when people want to be recognized or be perceived, they say something in chat. Love a good experiment. The only experiment I ever did science-wise was for elementary school. And they asked, like, for like a science fair or some shit. I don't remember. But my experiment that I chose, I didn't choose on my own volition, by the way. My parents decided because I didn't have a single thought of my own. My parents thought it would be good for me to do an experiment on whether snails get deterred from plants if you surround the plant with copper. Because apparently copper, they don't like it. And so I went into my neighbor's backyard and I grabbed snails. So I had the, you know, one pot of plant that had the snail and one that did not. Snail. I really did take me to snurch when I was young. But yeah, I did that. Do I remember the results? Absolutely not. So I guess it didn't. It was inconclusive. I feel like if I knew what it, like, if it was a like a what is it, Eureka discovery type shit, I would have remembered it, but I did not. Then again, there were other things that we did in elementary school. Things like, I don't know if you guys had this in your school, but we had a day where you dress up as like an iconic person in history, and you, I don't know, probably like write a report on them, and you basically LARP. Like you roleplay. Like you roleplay as that person, and the teachers and people will ask like, hi, who are you? And then you'll be like, hello, I am George W. Bush. I don't know. People did like George Washington and shit like that, and I cannot tell you who I did because I feel like it was very particular that I might dox myself. But I remember who I did, but I don't remember a single thing that I said. But apparently I looked cute, so... Where did you get copper? I don't remember! The copper store? The soup store? Almost everywhere I go, I try to get a mojito or Shirley Temple. Mojito's a good drink. I used to not like it, but... I'm good now. I like it. Hello, Mother's Healing. Welcome to stream! Thanks for joining. Oh, you know, let me add a new window over here so you guys can see both Sorry. Let me put this over here. You guys can see my progress. Yeah, right now we're just cleaning up the lines and trying to fix all of this shit. So for example, that's what that line art looks like, and this is the cleaned up one. It's a lot better. Because I personally really enjoy cleaning up line art, or cleaning up a sketch to become line art rather than redo the whole thing and have that as your line art. It's been really fun. Makes the process a lot more fun for me personally. Oh fuck. Someone's calling me. Give me a second. He was drunk. There's a weird buzzing. Oh, I think that's the AC. Have I turned off my computer since... I don't know if I did. I've like increased my gain, and then I think it's been catching the stuff in the back more. PC-kun. My room gets really hot because of the PC. I never realized that was a problem until I started having an office with a closed door, because I've streamed in the kitchen for so long. And now that I don't do that, I'm like, oh my god, I need to keep my door open or something. But if I keep my door open, then you can hear everything outside. Never winning. It's so cute. Yeah, it was fun. Like imagining like you with your classmates, and there's just kids with powdered wigs and dressed up as like NBA players and stuff. It's really cute. I like the idea a lot. Made it fun for the kids while also teaching them about researching and looking stuff up. But I also think back then, I don't even remember if the internet was very accessible. At least it wasn't for me. I think I had to use books. I'm not kidding you. I remember the transition from going to floppy disk to USB. Like, I remember being able to use one singular floppy disk for a project, and I was like, whoa, this is so cool. And then we never fucking used it again. And then we never did it again. I was like, oh, I really like those. Cause back then, you know, the floppy disks were so cute. Like they had that, you know, the clear plastic, like with what a lot of Game Boy Colors and Game Boy Advanced and stuff, what they used to have back then. Why don't... Guys, I don't understand why we don't continue that trend. It is so fucking... It's gas. I still used floppies in high school. Jordy, thank you for the tier 3. Welcome back for... How many? Is that an 8? That's a 6. Holy moly. 3 years, tier 3? Now that's hot. Oh, here. Thank you so much. Yeah, like floppy disks were so fire. I don't know. I mean, I do know why we stopped using them, but I just wish we were able to hold on to floppy disks more. I remember like using CDs for burning stuff. My dad had to teach me how to burn things onto a CD, and I was like, what the hell am I doing? I remember, I think I burned a PowerPoint presentation on a CD, and I was like, this is technology. This is the future. Yeah, they're so iconic. Like, you know, Nintendo having little squares as their cards, right? For games. And they've still continued to do that. Meanwhile, other companies will have CDs, and I'm like, boring. And now I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They're making it more like an SD card or something with Pokopia. By the way, I have not seen another game like Pokopia where they're like, hey, this isn't a physical game. It's just like I don't even know how they described it. Like a digital coupon or some shit. Hi, Vortuxy. Physical goods. Enjoy your lurk, pug. Gonna lurk to go back to labbing in Avatar. Labbing? I don't think I understand. Was it a typo? I wish CDs were the shape of floppy disks. I agree. Fighting game lingo. Oh. Like aim labs? Kinda. I think aim labs came from... Probably the lab term came before aim labs. And that's why they use that term for their game. If you could call it a game. Yeah, digital license or whatever. Yeah, that's... It is really interesting to be born in this digital era of seeing the crash and fall of technology, like certain pieces of technology, and what has changed so much and what is considered normal now. It is really interesting. But I think the thing that pissed me off the most is my parents not believing that we should keep video games and hoard them like dragons because it'll go up in price in like 10 to 20 years. And so my dad, trying to make money, he's like, hey, this rando ass guy from my work, he loves Mario. Do you want to sell it to him? And I was like, yeah. And so I had a bunch of Mario games. And I sold like many of the classics to him for like $20. And back then I was like, yay, $20. And I'm like, oh, I fucking hate this. I'm so mad. Yeah, at the very least, I still have all of my Pokemon games. I'm really happy that I did. But the Mario ones, I have, like the earliest thing that I have, I think, is Double Dash. You should check how they're doing on price. Yeah, you should. They get more expensive. Sandy, thank you for the hydrate. They get more expensive if you have the complete set of the cartridge or CD or whatever, and the pamphlet that it comes with, and the case. If you have all three of them, it's amazing. If you just have the CD, it still can be pretty good. Dude, yeah, GameCube prices are crazy. I remember going to a game store and I saw the price of Monkey Ball for the GameCube and I was like, are you fucking kidding me? Because I was considering getting it. I was like, oh, a little piece of memory. It won't be that bad. And it was like over $100. Yeah, the pamphlet is rare. I think it's because as a kid, you would fuck around with it so hard, and they actually had little tips and tricks in there, actual useful information for once, and so you would take it out. Nowadays, there's I don't think there's anything there actually. Oh, old Fire Emblem games. I didn't think about that. Yeah, it's crazy how expensive copies of older Pokemon games are. But while I don't know if it makes sense, I think it is cool that it comes with... I know some YouTubers, they kind of do it as a... like storage wars almost. Like opening it up, seeing if maybe they'll get a really cool save file. I think that's pretty cool actually, to see where someone left off in their experience, in their playthrough. And you can kind of see what they were trying to do, what their goal was before they sold it. You can see where they gave up in the game, or maybe they just absolutely played it to the ground and they were satisfied and then they sold it. I had a completely full GameCube branded game case that had that zipped up. That's at my grandma's one time, and the next time I was there, she had sold it! Damn, Grandma, what the hell? I don't understand this concept of like selling or throwing away things that they're like, yeah, this isn't actually yours, so I'm gonna sell it. Like from parent to kid. I understand the whole like, you know, they're the ones who bought it, not you, because you're like a 5-year-old and you barely understand the concept of money when you're like in elementary school and shit. But I think there's like a certain age point where it's like, I think you need to ask instead of just doing it. My mom had this insane habit. I think she still does. I just don't know because I don't live there anymore. But she had this insane habit of constantly throwing away things that were not hers. Down to like our homework and our project. She just thought that they were loose papers. And I'm like, no, I actually need to turn that in. And there were a couple times where my dad had to go dumpster diving outside to go find my brother's work because my mom threw it away. It was so awful. Because she's like a clean freak, you know, or I don't even know if clean freak is the right word. It's really just neglectful, actually. Like, she's so obsessed with cleaning immediately, which is a great quality to have, but everything in moderation, right? And she did not have... I don't think she knew what moderation was. And so she just kept throwing shit away because if it's not important to her, that means it's not important. And she just trashed that shit. It's like, oh my god, my stuff. And you would think that she would learn after having to make your husband go through the trash instead of you. But she did not. My mom would throw out food and drinks if you weren't there to grab it, like a full dinner plate in unopened containers. Yeah. My used copy of Ruby when it dropped came with all 3 starters at level 5. Damn. What? So that means that the person who had it previously, they must have traded it with other friends in order to get the starters, like egg egg breeding to get all the starters before they sold it. Because I would always trade with my brother, so we'd have 2 of the starters, or like, you know, 2 of the exclusive Pokemon, but we would never have all 3. We didn't have a 3rd friend. Not one that he would share with me. Hi, Vivi! Hello, Kairi! Konnichiwa! My mom would throw out... Oh, I read that. My mom is the opposite. One time I found a flower pack that's 10 years old in the bottom of the barrel. Oh, fuck. The company of the flower changed the logo 3 times. My mom is more the type where last time we went through her pantry, I found vanilla extract from the 90s. Yeah, that happened with my grandma. So my grandma is more like me. Which I get from my dad. And my grandma's on my dad's side. Was that not clear? Anyway. my grandma, she'll have the same thing, like spices that were from the 80s or something. And she's like, it's still good. And I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? This, like, inability to throw things away. I wish... I mean, I am training it out of me, for sure. The more I remove stuff from my person, from my house, from everything, it is definitely getting better. But... it's hard. I don't know what to say other than it's pretty hard sometimes. But then I just have to Marie Kondo it and say, does this spark joy? Does this 5-year-old vanilla extract spark joy? And then sometimes I think about the price of that vanilla extract and I'm like, yes, it does. Yes, it does still spark joy, even if my tummy doesn't agree with it. Yeah, it's hard when it's food related. Like the, you know, spices and things, or like pans, pots and pans, where you're like, hey, it's still, like, you can still technically use it, right? But then sometimes, like a cutting board, for example, at one point you have to let the bitch go, but you just don't want to yet. Like, there's still technically some use out of it. Hi, Archie! Does this 10-year-old smoked paprika that is clumped together bring joy? Oh my god, yeah. When some of my spices are all clumped together, I'm like, I could still use it. I just need to shake it up harder. It gets pretty bad when I start keeping the glass containers of the spices that I use. I go through smoked paprika like it's toothpaste. And then when I finish it, I'm like, I could use this for something, like another spice. And it's like, bitch, what other spice? Like, the thing that you would use it for is a spice that already comes with the bottle. Unless you go to like a Whole Foods type of situation where they come with like huge containers and you can get your own. Those places are sick, by the way. I love that. I wish they were more common. I feel like you would prevent a lot of waste and use of excess like plastic containers and things. But I don't go to those. So I just need to learn to let it go. My mom still saves mushroom containers in takeout boxes. There's like this this very common Asian thing where our moms, or like, you know, the parents will always keep any reusable bag. Like, especially the bags that are very nicely folded with the gusset. If you don't know that term, it's when bags look like this, and they have this line here. This part is the gusset because it makes the makes the bag pop out instead of it being like this kind of a bag. Wow, that looks like an umbrella. Okay. Sorry. Like a regular tote bag where it looks like this. You know? And then it's just like a pointed edge. You can't put anything in there. I hate that shit. I love bags with a gusset. If I were to design like an official tote bag, that's not the really cheaper one that I gave as freebies for Offkai, it needs gusset. It better be gusseting. Hi Noble! We're talking about gussets. But yeah, keeping bags like this is fire. Yeah, so a gusset is this thing right here, this type. So usually when you ask for like when you're manufacturing tote bags, or just like I don't know, like yeah, tote bags in general, they'll be like, would you like a gusset? And so this are the type of tote bags where it's just like the seam just ends here and it's like a pointed end. That's no gusset. And then a gusset is like this where it folds. Usually there's like some kind of perforation here too where you can kind of fold it in as well. Something like this. Yes, 100% Noelle. I need a gusset in order for me to buy it. If not, I just feel like it must have been a freebie. You know, either it's a freebie or I'm trying to support someone. But I think the increase in quality by asking for a gusset really helps. Of course, it costs more to produce something with a gusset, but if you're looking for longevity, you know, someone who actually wants to use the tote bag for long-term use, I think it's really important to invest in things that make tote bags really usable. Like, I want to design a tote bag that, one, has a gusset, but is also, like, pretty long. Like, you know the Trader Joe's size? I love that shit. That's so good. But a size that's kind of like this. And the important thing for me is that I need the straps to be thick. I need a thick strap. I don't want these little tiny ass straps. They feel like they can break. And I want like reinforced here. Like, you know when they reinforce it like this? Fire. That's how I know that it's sturdy. And I can fit a lot in there. Bonus, if there's a big pocket in the front, you know, like one of these. So you can, or maybe like with a magnet button somewhere. So you can add some little extra things. I need strap reinforcement. Maybe an extra padding here would be really fire because it can hurt your shoulders, you know? Obviously same on the other side. This is my favorite kind of bag. And then even better if there's like a little tiny pocket in here. Not necessary. Are you a pro zipper or anti-zipper? That's a really good question. I think if I were to design a tote bag, if it costs way too much to include a zipper, I don't think I would put one. But I would prefer to have a zipper for those who want that extra security. I think the way that I use my tote bags is like whenever I go out to the grocery store, I pile so much shit in here that I probably can't close it anyway. But for those, like, if you want multi-use, right? So not only to take to you in the grocery store, but if you're going to the beach or something and you don't want sand in there, I think it'd be really nice to have some type of zipper. Almost all tote bags I saw are gusseted. That's good. Damn girl, you got that big gusset. That's crazy. I love the sturdy box type ones that fold up for groceries. Yeah, me too. Kind of ugly. So that's my thing. I really want to design a tote bag where I love the ones that they're really boxy, like this. I'm trying to remember because my mom has one. I think they're even more square actually, like even wider, like this. And then, you know, the straps and stuff like this. But underneath, like right here, it's almost like a reinforced cardboard. And so when you're ready to put it away, you can kind of flip it up. And so it comes up here. So it folds that way. So there's like a bit of a gusset in a way here, so that way it can fold up. Does that make sense? It's so sick. I love the reinforced cardboard here, or like some type of reinforcement, so that way you can fit so much stuff in there without worrying that like you know when you buy meat, for example, like you want to make sure that the meat stays here and that you can put your groceries all everywhere else. But if you get those types of tote bags that are like, you know, the ones that I drew where there's like no gusset at all and it just ends like that, like where are you gonna put the meat? Where are you gonna put the meat? One time I used the wrong bag and I bought one of these, and so I had to put the meat like this. That's so dangerous. It's so dangerous. What if because of the gravity the plastic opens and then you just have a bunch of blood everywhere? It's meat juice. So yeah, depending on how expensive they could be, I would love to design one like this just for like some casual use. And then if it's for like shopping, like grocery store specific, I would do this as like my second design. But I think this is more multi-use because it can be for groceries but can also be for... Oh, you know what I could do? I wonder if I could ask the manufacturer to like... I don't know if you guys have ever seen... You know that... What are these called from... I almost said Korea. IKEA? It's like a very specific kind of shelving where it's just this, and there's like 4 of them or something, or maybe 8. I think it's 8. But yeah, it's like 2, 3 or whatever. Calyx? No, I don't think it's Calyx. But yeah, it's the cubes. And they're super awesome. I love them very much. Brother. But anyway, whenever you want to fill in one of these with an actual storage container, it comes with ones that look like this. And so it's like... It's like this. And a cube. Maybe like a soft one. But there's like a reinforced cardboard underneath it. Like this. Oh, holy shit. But yeah, there's like a reinforced cardboard that you yourself insert. So you can take it out if you want. For like ease of shipping and transportation. They're really convenient. So I feel like you could totally ask for something like that where it's not built inside of the tote bag, but something that you can take out. So if you want it to be more sturdy, be sturdier, you could ask for that. Wow, I drew a lot of bags and anyway. My thoughts. Are you gonna post this? No. Why would I post that? Yeah, they are very handy. Design's popular with online shoppers. 4x4 shelves, but I forgot the boxes since I can customize by shopping containers in different shops. Yeah, I don't get the actual organization containers at IKEA because they're pretty expensive. You can get ones on Amazon for a lot cheaper. I will say the quality is a lot cheaper too, but the fuck ever. I'm not out here trying to spend $15 per little box. That's ridiculous. I guess it was the Calyx drawers when Noelle said. I think there's different types of Calyx on IKEA as well. Because there's the Calyx desk drawer, like the office desk that I use. And then there's the cube thing I was talking about. Cute shortcut today. Thank you, Aididu! It's always nice to see you. How have you been doing? I haven't talked to you in a while. Okay, let me actually... let's listen to some chill music. You can go wherever you like. Baby, say the words and I'm down. Playlist Nintendo chill music for big luck and productive work. Sounds good to me. Did Miss Maia see the Final Fantasy XIV Twitch mount campaign? I did. I saw it. People were saying it's kind of fucked up that it's like $15 at least, because I know that US pays $6 instead of $5, but it's 3 gift subs to get a mount. And I was like, and it's like a reskinned mount, I guess, too, so it's like not original, but I think it's, I don't know, I like gay unicorns. I like gay unicorns, so I don't really care. I like it. Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing with what Fawn said, and also the fact that if you want it and if you have the money for it, go for it. Like, no one's forcing you to buy it, you know? It's not like a mandatory purchase of a subscription, like, you know, paying monthly kind of a thing in order to keep the mount, you know, like a Final Fantasy XIV subscription. It's just like a one-time purchase, and if you want it, you want it, and if you don't want it, don't fucking buy it. So yeah, I was gonna do it sometime this week. I believe the campaign ends in like end of August. It's like a 1 month. I'm not sure. Bye. Have a good day at work. GPU holding a gun to my head. We can try doing the campaign tomorrow, just so you guys don't have to wait if you really want it. I know that I said that I want to do a lot of drawing, but I can always draw off stream, so that way we can do some Final Fantasy stuff. And yeah, it already started. Yeah, don't feel pressured to sub to me in particular. Do what you need to do to get that mount. Tomorrow? Oh. Today's Tuesday, right? I thought Shining like really fucked me over. Or fucked me up, and I was like, did I just say I'm streaming on my day off? I don't... Yeah, it's fine. I just got back from the Odyssey. Did you do the 4D experience where you get the mist all on you and you're rocking that boat? Maya did a bass street performance at Offkai at the park at ParkCon. I did your cover of Kirani. Oh, thank you. Did you record it? It is 70mm. God damn. No. That's alright. I believe you. 5D experience where you take 20 years to finish the film. 5D experience where there's gay sex. I'm so used to it for being nighttime for me. That's true. It must be nice for you to be in the same time zone as me. So you're like, wow, we're synced up. 70mm just looked like normal. I was really curious to see the difference. Because there's so many different varieties of enjoying the theater nowadays. But my eyesight is fucking bad. Like, I don't think I could tell the difference. I think audibly maybe I would maybe tell the difference. Cause like shit gets so loud in there. If anything, the louder it gets, the more I want to put earplugs in. I was too tired and too stupid to attend ParkCon. Yeah, there was a fire almost blew out of proportion, but one of the Ashton Martin fans, they stepped in with a towel from their car and they were able to put out the fire. Which is really great. Like, it could have been really bad. And they're just like, oh, another one, I see. It was so loud, my ears were hurting from the fights. I like when it's really bass boosted, because then I feel like it increases the, I don't know, you feel it in your heart and you're like, whoa, this is intense. Like, you kind of feel like your heart's in your throat and you're like, oh my god, this is terrifying. So it really adds to it. But I think when it gets just like loud in general, it's too much. Some people wanted to douse water on it. Oh god, was it an oil fire? I think I saw it was like kerosene or something. Yeah, guys, if you ever bring fire to an event, make sure you have like a fire blanket. They're actually pretty affordable on Amazon. As VTuber fans, we need to represent our community by being educated about how to put fires out. Oh yeah, also, maybe we shouldn't bring fire to a park or an event. Like, y'all can use something else, right? I don't think they would. I think people are still gonna be stupid. Like, if you're gonna be stupid, be smart stupid. You know what I mean? I did in front of the con center because I was scared of ParkCon. That's valid. What are your thoughts on the next off-kai being in only 8 months? I talked about it yesterday, how I understand that as a smaller convention, you don't really have priority over the time slots. I mean, the fact that you guys had to share it with the CrossFit people, it really shows that, like, you can't afford to get the whole convention center. That's fine. And I understand, like, from their perspective, there are so many different variables that attribute to why they had to choose April. I think they are just trying to become a spring convention because it's too difficult to be right next to Anime Expo. I think it fucks with the artists and also fucks with sales in general from an attendee's perspective. And I think April to them was close enough. It's like close enough to being okay, but not far to where they're reaching like holiday territory. From like both ends, right? Before Christmas, after Christmas. I think it's just unfortunate that, of course, when you're transitioning to go from a summer con to a spring convention, you don't have a whole year to plan. Instead of it's like 8-9 months, which sucks. And then the hardest thing, like we talked about, is people are gonna be filing for taxes and they're gonna have negative dollars and be like, I can't afford anything at the convention. So that's gonna suck. I think it's too risky for me as an artist alley attendee, or like as a vendor. I think it's gonna really potentially be really bad. But I also noticed what my artist friends were saying is that last year they did really well. A lot of people bought prints. And then this year, while they still did well, they sold no prints because it's hard to carry. It could be like, you know, bringing things to the, like on a plane and stuff like that. There's like the logistics on that side. But I think also people spent so much money at Anime Expo that they're limited on funds when it comes to merch. And they might have bought a shit ton of prints during AX, so now they don't. Yeah, they're kind of cutting down, you know. Easier to bring trinkets. So it could be from an economic perspective. It could also be from a timing perspective when it came in regards to the prints. Yeah, very few print sales. It's really interesting. I mean, honestly, I'm fine with that. Even though prints profit margin wise, it makes like an incredible amount, but prints are also really hard to bring and like transfer because they're so delicate. You don't want them to fold, and like I think people don't like buying prints in general because you run out of room. Yeah, I think people from the school perspective, some people can't go because it's gonna clash with their school hours, school days. There's just so many things to consider. I think it's gonna be really up in the air as to how the success is gonna be. I think they do have that in mind when it comes to sales and the like how successful, quote unquote successful, it's going to be in comparison to the previous years. But it is a good risk to take, IMO, because if they want to become a lot more separate from Anime Expo and clashing with so many events, I think it is a call. It's a risky but good call. So maybe they become they do become like an official spring convention that people really want to go to every year, and then they just continue on with that trend, because then after that in 2028 they'll also be in spring, and then so it'll be a full year. I think this is just going to be a weird transition year. Same thing with the transition from 2024 off Kai into 2025. That was a risk in itself, because we don't know how the new convention hall is going to be. We don't know if that's going to be a flop or not. And it turned out to be great. It is hard to carry them all day. It's so hard. I really don't like dealing with prints. I think that's why I'm very selective when it comes to like freebies and trades, or like I would prefer getting small things because I don't want to carry it. I'm just so real. I don't want to carry it. I don't want to deal with it. And I like small stuff. It makes me happy. Yeah, I like postcards. I love the song. Me too. I'm hoping to get more volunteers. So are you gonna volunteer? If I was given more options of what to do with prints, I would buy more. Right now I have 4 things I want to frame. More options. So like framing, putting it in a portfolio. I mean, honestly, that's kind of it, isn't it? Framing or raw dogging it with some tape and some pins on the wall. Or just putting it in a portfolio, so it's in kind of like an art book style. It is true, there's not a lot of options you can do with prints, especially when they're so big. With postcards, you can actually start putting them on cork boards and pegboards and stuff, so it's not too bad, and you can mix it with the charms and enamel pins that everyone else gets, right? I also like trading card meta. I like seeing smaller business card, checky type sized things. I just like small knickknacks. That's my favorite. I also get stickers and keychains. Me too. I love stickers. They're just so small. So small, multi-use. I can put them on my iPad. I can put them in a sticker book. Yeah, ribbons are fun. I just like small stuff. I think from, like, if you are simply just a consumer, having the physical, what is it, like, just more room to consume more things, you're gonna do that. Whereas with a print, you're gonna have like what, one big ass print, you're gonna be like I have no room. That's it. I was worried that I wouldn't be able to save enough by April, but I think it would work out. Yeah, I think saving up until then, I don't think that's a problem for some. I think it's the part-time off for a lot of people that they're like, I don't know if I can do it. When I was younger and I would go to Anime Expo all the time, I bought so many prints. They're like my favorite thing to get. Charms were not a thing because it was so expensive to get charms until it became really meta to start using companies like under Alibaba and stuff. And so back when artists only sold things like prints and bookmarks, prints were the meta. Yeah, I would do shrinky dinks and people thought, that's revolutionary, brother. Yeah, Noel, I remember you saying that last time. A freebie 11x17 is pretty rough. And I've definitely received freebies of 11x17 prints. They'll be like, I think Maia likes these, and they'll give it to me. And I am really thankful. I just don't have the space for it. And as someone who is really trying to cut back on having so many things, it's really hard. I think that's why when it comes to freebies, I would rather prefer gifts that you guys have given me, things that are like personal, right? And then the Maia merch that people have made for me. I'm always down for that because you put so much effort into making something for me. But if I'm gonna be honest, like if you're just giving me like your merch, I need to be more selective. Even if I love it, like if you give me, you know, all of Niji Sanji or like Project Hail Mary, of course I like that stuff. It's like I live in this, but unfortunately I need to be a lot more selective because I don't want to be, I can't, I don't have the space. I'm already trying to get rid of stuff, you know. With that being said, I know that I have that idea where I would give away some things that no longer serve me anymore, like some merch and things that I've gotten in the past, and I never want people to take it personally for me to give them away. I'm not going to be selling them for profit, that's for sure. I don't even think I'm going to be selling them. At max, like, pay for shipping, please. But it's just like, I don't know, the concept of like not keeping what no longer serves you. Hands you a comprehensive collection of every piece of art I've created since the age of 12. Yeah, right? Everyone's art's so lovely, so I can't help but buy. Now I just look at my wall and go, where does this go now? Yeah. Oh, it's really cool that you rotate them. I know some people, they'll have like a frame. There's like this one company where they have magnetic art. And so it's a pretty neat concept where when you feel like you want to switch out the artwork, it's really easy to just pluck off the artwork because it's magnetic and then you just stick the other one back on. Pretty smart. I honestly really like that idea. And it also keeps you to like continuously buying from that company because you want more magnetic things to stick on it. And because they're magnetic, the frame itself or like the prints themselves are pretty sturdy, so they're not like flimsy paper. Obviously would cost more, but the longevity is pretty great and I think people like that. Hi Lumi! Usable physical space is one of the most limited resource. Yeah. I moved over 7 months ago and I'm still going through my things and throwing them away or gathering the bucket to give to charity and stuff. And so I just don't really want to add more to that right now. I think if I was a rich bitch and I was able to get a room just for gifts and things that people gave me, that'd be sick. But I don't have that. Can we test something and see what this Maia art looks like with the Wiwa mole? It's too small. A merch room. Yeah. I have a friend of mine that has a room just for plushies. It's like a ball pit. Sweet mother of mercy. Guys. Hello, Arisu. I need to start drinking my protein shake. The fact it's so hard to see makes it better because it's squished in there. Aquatic, thank you for the 15 stream streak. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Rigatoni. Yes, chef. You're cooking. Let's see. I drew this as if they are like very small, tiny ruffles. How far do I want it to be detailed? I feel like in every outfit that I have, there's some form of ruffles. Did you add more squish to the sides? The sides of the hips or to the boobs? To the boobs? Maybe, while I was rendering. Perhaps. I do not remember. Fuck. Zoom in, zoom out. Where's my rotate? Boop, 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 boop. It's looking lovely. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I might be Delulu, but the squish is getting more profound. I think it's because I added line weight, so it's thin here. And then thicker here, so this part is like very... It's almost like two boobs in itself. think I'm gonna keep this one fairly simple, like just the round ones. I feel like that type is really pretty. Maybe I can do a 2. Girl, I'm bored. Let's get our bra size checked. Type squish. Mm-hmm. I haven't gone bra shopping since, like, I think when I last saw Teeny. They introduced me to this storefront that had really nice quality bras, but at the time, and underwear as well. I just didn't really feel like going bra shopping at the time. Like, you have to be in a really, like, a certain mental space to go through that gymnastics, because it's so... I wish bra hunting was more yippee than, like, God. You know, like, I dread it. I dread it so much. Yeah, it's really rough. Good evening! Mai's locked in. I am. Kind of. Hello, Wooden. Hello, Seesaw. Leo, hello. Artist looking schmexy. Girl. Thank you. Yeah, I like the 2. It looks really nice. You always need to talk to the workers too. Yeah, it's a lot of back and forth and then being like, maybe you should try this one. And I'm like, okay. And sometimes you walk out with nothing. And you're like, wow, I just wasted my time. Which... like, you want it to be done as soon as possible, just so you can get over it, you know? Like, get it done quicker. I just want it to be a little quickie, you know? I don't want the slow burn of madness. Guys, we're almost at the middle point. We're almost there. I can see her. The cleave. Woo! Oh, we're halfway there. Oh! Her chest is looking bare. Where's my boobs can fix me emote? Hi, Leo! I feel like we're on a train ride where we pass the boobs, like the cleavage, and we're like, woo! What a fun roller coaster ride. Anyway. I will never pass them. Like, you're just gonna stay right here in the middle. Like, you get stuck and you're like, I live here now. Thank you for the hydrate. I noticed that with shoes, same size on paper, fits completely different. Dude. Yeah, I learned a lot about shoe sizing. Not anything that I could give tips for you guys, but more about my own feet. That I wore a 6.5 for the longest time, and while that is my true size, you have to go up by so much because they're like, you have to think about, depending on the shoe, you have to increase it, or sometimes even go down. And sometimes you be a 6.5 wearing an 8, and you're like, that makes no fucking sense. But depending on the shoe or the brand, it does. And that's so fucking annoying, guys. That's so annoying. And then if you have flat feet, wide feet, whatever, it affects it so much. Pissing me off. And then you have the problem in that your feet are not the same size. And some people, for example, I went from a 6.5 to, depending on the shoes, average to 7 on one foot, 7.5 on the other. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm not gonna do that. Oh, hayo gozaimasu, Takosuki-san! Yeah, it depends on how wide the shoe is. It depends on so many factors. It's so annoying. Oh, so hello, kitty play. Yeah, you have to think about, like, your feet swelling. You have to think about if you're getting, like, hiking shoes, for example. So you do this test. Here, give me a second. I have to do another diagram. You have to do this test where, when you wear where the fuck am I? I found it. There's this thing where you put your feet here and there's like ridges to simulate as if you're on rocks and you're going down a hill, and so they ask you to put your shoes, like when you're wearing the shoes, to be like, I don't know what shoe to put. Here you go. To put your shoe down like this, and so you're at a slope, right? So that way you can see if your toe if your toe is touching the rim, I guess, of the shoe, or if you still after the slope, because your foot naturally, you know, moves down with your shoe, or if despite that, even though you're on a decline, your foot still has some room here. That's what you're looking for. You still want a decent amount of room, because, you know, when you're hiking, you're going to be going up and down slopes all the time. And so being able to have a lot of room here is really important. Yeah. And so if you're ever testing shoes, especially if you're going to like a really nice shoe store where there are things like hiking terrain, shit like that, they'll have like little simulators basically so you can test it. So even if you can't do that, something to consider is like when you slide, if you kind of put a little bit of like weight on the shoe and just push forward, see if your foot or if your toe touches the rim. If it does, it might be too small. Because I don't know if you guys ever have shoes where you like your big toe hurts. That's probably why. The guy at the shoe store, he also taught me how to properly tie the laces. Like, cause you can, it's so interesting. So if this is the foot, for example, top down. So if like this is the toe, and then tiny toes. And then these are the laces. Wow, this is really bad. Right? You can, if you need more support, you can keep these ones really tight or something, right? Like if you want a certain part to be closer to your feet, then you tighten these ones only, but then you leave these ones looser. And it actually affects like the comfortability of your shoe. So it's actually important to not always tie everything super tight here throughout. You can actually take advantage of the laces a lot better. It's pretty cool. Why are y'all seeing pepperoni and shit? Don't look so closely. I'm not gonna put effort into making a foot, because then you guys are gonna be excited and I don't want that. And then I asked him to, like, how tight should you tie the, you know, the ribbon, like the little bow thing like this at the top of the shoe. And he said, so if this is your shoe, this looks so bad. Like when you have the laces come out of the sides, to hold them up like this and let gravity of your foot, like of your leg, kind of naturally give you enough weight to kind of tighten this part right here. And then that's how much you should put. And then you tie it. At least this is when it comes to like hiking shoes, but it's worth trying out with other shoes too. Because I don't know if you guys ever had this problem, but I would always just tie as much as I can here and just make it super tight. And then I always complain that my shoes hurt. So that's what Zen does, and my laces haven't come off ever since. Zen? But yeah, pretty cool, right? It's so interesting that there's all these tips about how to tie your shoes properly. And I'm like, why didn't anyone teach me this at the shoe? Like, when I was a kid, you know, or growing up, we all just try and make it as tight as possible and we tie it, you know? Oh, your boyfriend. Oh, hi! Yeah, pretty good tips, right? See if it works for you. I wish I could tell you exactly what he taught me and like, you know, which parts you should keep really loose and which ones you should have tight, but I don't know. For most of you, you have 2 feet, so you can just test it yourself and see what happens. Yeah, I always just thought, like, just make it tight as fuck and then it won't come off. Yeah, I want to get custom soles too. Every time I get like even when you use the device in the grocery store and they're like, you have flat ass feet, bitch, use these. And I'm like, okay, they suck. I don't like them. Wait, are we done? No, we're not. I didn't even finish. I started working on another part. Hi, Dip. Tips about tying shoes should be called aglets instead. And why? You're gonna confuse my Phineas and Ferb brain. Hi, Kuoba. I hope you had a fun time at Off Kai. Did you do anything cool? Because it's the tip of the shoe? Wait, I thought the tip of the lace was called an aglet. Is the tip of the shoe called an aglet too? Or am I just getting confused? I escaped a room. You did an escape room? According to Phineas and Ferb, an aglet is at the end of the lace. There's an escape room place near the con. Oh, that sounds fun. I don't remember the last time I did an escape room. For some reason, I feel like I did one with Say. I think I did, because our friends, we went, and I just remember going, I'm scared. Like, you can hear it in their voice. Just them going, I'm scared. And then, like, they just didn't contribute to anything. I don't remember what it was. I don't know if I just made that up in my head or that actually happened. Like, I genuinely don't remember if we actually went to one. Would you want to go to a rage room? Is that the one where you can break glass and hit shit? I'd love to do that. Unless that's not what you're talking about. But I'd still go. I'm definitely the type of person that when I get mad, I want to throw things at a wall. When I was a kid, I threw like a gigantic glass cube at my wall and there's just an indent. And I didn't know what to do because there's a huge gaping hole in my wall, so I just left it in there. I used to have like insane anger issues as a kid, but I think I got that from my dad. And then I met Kyo and he was like, why are you mad? And I was like, that's a good point. And then I stopped having weird behavior. What game caused it? It's more of like when I was, you know, younger, when we first met, whenever I got upset, it's more of like the kind where you start yelling at each other instead of just having like a normal, what's the word? I don't know, I'm like just being well behaved, but instead I'm just screaming or something, raising my voice, because I learned that from my family, right? And then he taught me very early on, like, when you raise your voice, the moment you raise your voice, you have lost the argument. You have lost the conversation because you're so heated that there is no getting through you. You're just full of emotions and there is no logic in what you're saying. And so, and he's like, I don't want to talk to you, or I don't want to talk to anyone. Like, if they ever raise their voice at me, like, I don't know what they're saying. And a lot of the time people will yell and say things that they don't mean, you know? And you can hurt people. Hurt their feelings. And so I was like, huh, I never thought about that before. And just think about my family who just always yells and how I thought that was really normal. And then I immediately stopped doing that. Well, I don't know if immediately is the right word, but at least it's like the first time I've ever heard that. So I knew that I shouldn't, like, that is not good behavior. How long have you known Kyo? I've known him for over... like a decade, I think. Give or take. I used to punch a wall when I was little. The reason I stopped is because concrete hurts. Very true. Questioning why often helps fixing behavior. Yeah, for sure. I grew up around so many, you know, like a lot of my family members are just so mad. So stubborn. Like, such a common way to describe all of my family members from both sides is stubborn and angry and like not willing to listen to other people's perspectives type shit. And that's how I grew up, also feeling that no one would ever listen to me too. And so getting kicked out of the house and like being an adult by myself, I learned that that's actually not normal. It's not normal behavior. And it's really cool to actually have people listen to you like you're also an adult as well. Instead of feeling like you need to yell in order to be listened to, I guess. when that's actually the opposite. Like, if you stay calm and talk to people, they'll be like, oh, why am I so heated? Let me calm down a little bit. Same. Yeah. Oops. Being louder doesn't mean being the righter one. 100%. In my family, that's what they think is correct, though. It's so interesting, like, you know, because when you have a perspective when you're younger, and your family, or I guess like the adults in your family, you perceive them as they know the most. Therefore, you will consume and inherit like all of that knowledge and thinking that I used to think my dad was so smart. And then when I got older, I was like, wait, he doesn't know shit. Like, no one knows what they're doing. Not to say that he's not smart, but it's more like he is not like the actual factual shit for anything. Like, he doesn't determine any of this knowledge. Like, he's just guessing just as much as anyone else. Please pee on me, fish. And Alpha. Thank you for the $5 donation, $5 super chat. Sorry, I forgot what they're called. Dang it! I always like saying super chat because I sound so official and I missed it. Thank you! I know I'm late, but I really like seeing clips of you about Wiwa and Offkai. Thank you! There's clips? What do you mean? Thanks for the super! What clip? Yeah, Alpha is in Alpha Lyra? Ow! I'm transforming. The immense feeling I have for Lyra Pandora from the panel, I think. Oh no. I got clipped! It's Drover for me. Yeah, I don't want her to know. I don't want her to know I'm in love with her. What if she finds out? Also, Honeybug, I forgot to tell you. Huge congratulations, by the way, on getting partnered. That's fucking awesome. Girl, I think she knows. Oh no, what do I do? Bum 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 bum. Please pee on me, Sansuge. You can't just... Takasugi-san! Takasugi-san! 名前も私よりかっこいいっす。He be saying that please pee on me San's name is more cooler than Takasugi-san's. なんだよ。That's funny. So funny. すまん。いいよ。Was it the legend you supa? Was it the I'm sorry. I don't understand. Can you rephrase it for me? Hi, Crash! Thank you, of course. reality, they don't know anything and they just learn on the fly. Exactly. I remember the very first time that I knew something that my dad didn't know. And I think I said some shit about how we always see the same face of the moon because it doesn't rotate on an axis. And he was like, do we really? I was like, yeah. And I was like an elementary school kid or something. He was like, I didn't know that. And I was like, what do you mean you don't know that? And I was sitting there in the car like, am I smarter than an adult? It's like, what is this reality? Also, give me a second. I need to change something for my coding. I asked Ambi something I needed help with. Did you know about Pink Floyd's Dark Side of the Moon? I'm sorry, I did not know this reference. Oh, Karimasen. Gold bar. When you had the gold bar set to until manual reset. I think I need to pee already. Hope you had fun at Off Kai, Maya. Yeah, no, hello, I did. It's pretty fun actually to exist at Off Kai without being physically there. Like I still got to see people and say hi without getting exhausted. Like I don't know, just like the con exhaustion and recharging battery kind of thing and just needing to decompress and stuff. It was like its own level of decompression for sure. I feel like with this, I felt a lot better. Yeah, I still definitely needed to recharge, especially after the panel. Even after the meet and greet, I just took a nap. But I feel like at the convention, you don't really want to nap in the middle of the day or something, because then you feel like you're gonna miss out on the event that you paid for. You know, like when is there time to rest? Like you definitely can, but there's this feeling that you shouldn't. And I love to utilize. I like to min-max my trips. Not with like, you know, planning things to a T per se. I'm not that dog. But just, you know, being with friends and always wanting to hang out with people. I saw your robot very, very briefly, which was cool. Oh, thank you! I'm glad. Yeah, I ran into I ran into some tables on accident. Which I could definitely do regardless if I'm an iPad baby or not. So real to life. I'm gonna need a reference for this fit ASAP. This will kind of be a reference. A lot of the ones that I have, they're not like, they're all spliced together, so there's not like an official one. I have a sketch of my model that I scrapped, and then I have this. Oh fuck, I totally forgot to add something. There's actually a couple things. I have like a cute little pouch. It's like, oh fuck, what did I just do? It's like this cute little bottle, but I didn't know where to put it because it kind of goes around the chest and I kind of wanted to keep it open. But the idea behind this outfit was that it's supposed to be Maia goes to school to get an education at the Fairy Academy. And so she would wear this to the Fairy Academy, and then attached to her is this really cute bottle. And then there's like fairy dust in it. And it's like a little tie to it and stuff. What school has this kind of uniform? The fairy school. The school for fairies. Hi, Oppose! How's your post off, Kai? Yeah, art school. So true. Maggie was telling me how I looked way less stressed out compared to the other off Kai since I wasn't staffing. Yeah. That's good. I'm finishing up my 4.0 and I'm like, damn, this is edgy. Ooh. Like slash positive? But yeah, the main reason why I forgot is because I didn't know if I wanted to have a huge strap that went across the chest, because then you can't see the boobs. I did get the staff person for you a guitar pick and ribbon. I'm trying to remember if that was Doc or if that was... No, I'm pretty sure that was Doc. Yeah, he's my staff. I needed more than 200 guitar picks. 100%, yeah. I think every time, like even as an attendee, 100 is never enough. I don't know how much you actually had, but I remember first having like maybe like 250 or something, and I was like, this is not enough too. Because you just give shit to everyone. You're like, hello, I am VTuber, here you go. And they're like, yay, thank you! When you wear crossbody straps, do you shove it in the cleavage or let it lay on top? In this case, I feel like... Depends on the strap. It's hard because here I want it to be so squishy pilled that it would just like fucking sink in. But then this part is kind of open, so it would be kind of weird for it to just kind of go, hello? Oh, IRL? Whenever I wear my my fanny pack, which is actually not mine, it's Chris's, my bad. Usually what happens is that I swear like well, I think everyone's boobs is like one is bigger than the other, but either it's like it's way too high and so it goes across like this and it's like uncomfortable because it's near my neck, or it like disappears underneath and then shows up over here, and I'm like, like, this is uncomfortable too. That thing is yours now? Yep. Sounds so annoying. Exactly. So as much as I would want it to just go across and like maybe even dip in, and I use it as like a second bra, like the strap here just like lifting up my tit. I want like least amount of contact in my skin as possible. And so either it just goes like, why did the color change? Either it just goes across like this, or it goes, yeah, like this. Piss me off. And then for some reason, I think one of my shoulders might be mismatched or something, because whenever I wear like a cardigan or something, for example, if it was like, I don't know, if I was wearing it like this, for example, one of them is always down here. Like I'm giving the VTuber jacket where it like flops on the side, and it pisses me off so bad. I'm like, I just want you to be on my shoulders. Like, do I really have to safety pin everything for me to live? That's fucked up. Was this bra talk with ichimaia? I think it's my left. I think my left one, it always droops down. Piss me off. Jacket zipper slit at the upper arm. Out of curiosity, how has that fanny pack held up? It's been great. I use it as my normal, like whenever I go outside, I bring it. Even if I go to a fancy restaurant, I'm like, let me bring my fanny pack with me. Hi, Mel! Thank you, Kyle, for getting yourself to Mel. Thank you. Welcome back, kitten. I have man boobas, so when I wear sling bags, the boob... Fuck, I can't read it. Where'd it go? The bag, it's in the middle anyway. I wish mine was in the middle. The underboob sounds good. Thank you. I do think that, like, having it going under is a lot nicer. But then my boob gets, like, squished, so it's like going over here. Does this look weird? Not that bad, but I don't know. I want to feel even. I don't want to feel off. Under boob, huh? Hi, Ryan. We're talking about how, like, when you have a fanny pack or something that goes across your chest, where does it go? If it goes, like, in between the boobs, and I'm like, it would never do that for me. It always goes either across my chest really uncomfortably, and it is close to my neck and it hurts, or I feel really claustrophobic, or it goes around my boob underneath and it just kind of wraps around like that. This post-con crash got hands. Yeah, I bet. I used a sling bag and it wasn't too bad. Is a sling bag the ones... Oh wait, I don't know. I know there's ones where the fanny pack is a lot more thick, like this. So I feel like the strap, like, instead of it being a strap, it's just like the whole fanny pack is the strap. But then I think of sling bag and I think of the one where it has like the butthole and it's like this. Is that a sling bag? I don't think that's a sling. Oh. You're drawing the V? What? I have a mini sling bag and usually only have one strap on the shoulder between the boobs. Oh, drawstring. I was thinking of string and sling. You're right. So, wait, what's the difference between a sling bag and a fanny pack? Is it because it's like one of these? Oh, fuck. It's like a fanny pack, but then it also goes this way too? There's a really cute bag in Uniqlo that had a drawstring and you can put it across the shoulder. Across the shoulder? That's interesting. I don't think I've seen one of those. Strap longer. Is it in the front? Fanny pack goes on the waist. What? I thought fanny packs have like readjustable straps so you can do both. Oh, yeah, I guess that's true. Fanny packs were initially meant for the waist. Did you make the new model yourself? I did not. It's actually a pre-made that you can get for yourself if you want. Azusa. That's true. I guess nowadays, manufacturers have made it more multi-use. But I think I guess a sling is more designed to be across the chest, whereas my fanny pack, when I put it across my chest, it does feel a little awkward. It definitely fits, but I think it's like it wrapping around your body form, I guess, is a lot different. The shape of the bag. Yeah. Is Alira's bag the one... I forgot what the company was called. You know the one I'm talking about? Is that a sling? I feel like that one's a sling because it's fucking huge. Oh my god, Tobu scared me. Hi, Tobu. Yeah, super groupie. Yeah. So cool. Yeah, and Tobu's here. He jumped out of the room and is now sitting there. You bought the whole set? I did too. I have it, but it's at a friend's house, so they're waiting to see me in person to bring it, so I don't have to pay for shipping. Oh yeah, Liliums. Their stuff is so good. Just so fire. I'm trying to decide on which boob size I like more, because this one is bigger than this one. So if I want it to be bigger to match, I need to adjust. I don't know which one I like. I think I like the bigger one. If I speak. My favorite tweets, like there's like a certain tweet format for like just the one, like the classic ones that I like. My favorite is like, can I say something? We talked about this last stream, I think. Can I speak and can I say something are so fucking funny because it's so rage bait of like, they literally don't say anything. Like they don't tweet in the replies, like in a thread being like, this is what I was gonna say. They just never speak again. And I'm like, you piss me off. Tell your truth, bitch. And they don't. But then I think they're really funny sometimes because then I actually do know what they're gonna say. So I feel like I'm in with the times. Speaking of Tobu, I just realized the Peking cat. Yeah! It's so funny that some of y'all, like the slow realization that there's a cat next to me. It's like one of my favorites. I mean, it is the reason why he's here. To jump scare people. A4, hello! Nice to see you. I love your art. Luna is on my desk. She is walking around, looking for things. Maya drawing pictures. So wonderful. Thank you. I'm just cleaning up this artwork. It's a gigantic ass file where I can zoom in really close, so it's very overwhelming for me. But it's kind of fun, just taking my time with it. Even though I told myself I'm not going to take my time with it and just do it. But I can't help it. I really like the cleaning process. It's very therapeutic. How big is the canvas? 8,000. People, I asked my friends, like my artist friends, what canvas is recommended for standees, like cardboard cutouts. And they recommended, like, you can do 5,000, but 8,000 would be cool. So I think it would be nice to make this 8,000 if in the future I do want to use it for such purposes. Because every time people ask me for a standee size Maia, I'm like, sorry, do not have. Cannot provide, I'm sorry. And also, I just want to use it as a example for my commissions. I just don't want to give them the option to make it 8,000. I really don't want to do that. But I can do it if they ask. But I'm not gonna like default be like, yes, 8,000 canvas for you. No, sir. It's a big file. It is. My iPad is really hating every time I transform something. Yeah, 8K is the standard for VTuber models. Hello, cat belonging to content creator. No, I love it too. Every time I'm in Prowler's chat and he talks about Twix, I always want to say hi. I know, same for me, like the sun goes down. For me, it's the equivalent of like, oh, I've been streaming for 8 hours. What the fuck? Where am I? I see. Oh right, I was supposed to pee. My bad. Here, you guys can look at this. I used to work on 2K and my friend explored the model and she said, damn, this bitch is tiny. I know! And then to me, 2K is like, phew, wipes my forehead. That's a lot! Moye said ass boys. And it got auto-modded. Okay, I go pee. Be right back! God damn, Bug! She texted me the file or like what it looks like. Ha ha. That thing around your waist, that's me. I think I may have oshikatsu'd a little too hard. I think oshikatsuing too hard is when people dunk their VTuber merch in hot pot soup. Or they put it on a fucking Korean barbecue grill. Like, that's just fucking wasteful. Unless you eat it, in that case. Kinda nasty, but cool, I guess. Freezing them's fine. That's okay. They put in the fucking soup. Yeah, usually people put the oshikatsu or like, you know, they put the merch in front of the hot pot or in front of the Korean barbecue grill. But sometimes the bitches put it on the grill. Get that shit, that dirty ass shit, away from your food. We need Maia to bless our food. I can bless your food from a distance, away from the grill. You really want it to have grill marks? Hi, Avid! Hello! I don't like the places that grill for you because they always give it to me well done. I'm like, thank you for me chewed cardboard. That's true. You could probably ask them though. Usually when they cook it for you, I usually see them at really fancy places. You could probably ask them. I don't know. Sometimes they toss the meat and then they leave to go toss someone else's meat. And I'm like, can we take it off? And then they leave for too long and I'm like, the meat. Ayo, the meat. Ayo, the meat. And then it's overcooked. My headcanon is more like Maia's trying to steal my food. That is true. I would do that. IRL, I would not do that. But as a little gremlin, yes. Yes, I would. I love grilled meat, but I don't like smelling like I got grilled. I hate the smell of like the smoke, like the Korean barbecue and on my hair, on my clothes, on my skin. Afterwards, it's so annoying. I feel like I have to take a shower. Like I don't want to take a shower, go out with my friends to go eat Korean barbecue, and then after I have to go shower again. I love it. It reminds me of camping. I like it if it was wood grilled or like wood fire. That shit smells so good. That reminds me of camping. Not like gas. I don't like that. I feel like there's no flavor to that. But when it's charcoal, I'm like, fuck yeah. Enjoy your leg. You so green? Hell yeah, I am. I love green. You are also green. Barbecue smoke, not too bad. Yeah. I just feel like when it's just gas, it's boring. There's no happiness for me. This song that's playing, sorry YouTube people, but on Twitch, this song reminds me of like our house in the middle of our street, our house, and it just keeps going, our house, and it just gets louder and like the pitch changes and in the middle of our house, our house. That's what that song reminds me of, except it's Nintendo. Okay, let's figure out this bag thing. I was thinking instead of it being a strap, we can just have it more like a belt almost around the waist. Because then it would only block a little part of the bones. And then if I really wanted to, I could attach it around here. Like this thing is the belt. And then they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop. Someone help her! Help! In the middle of our house. Our house. Yeah, the tweet's 10 years old. Why do you do this to me? Just make me feel fucking old. Piss me off. Piss me off. Just feel like shit. Feel like an old person. I just want to live free. Are you okay? I think it would be better to have like some type of rope around here instead of it being attached here, because I feel like you can make this loose, like it being tied to the bottle, whereas here I think if I made it more belt style, I would have to do more accessories like the chains and shit, and it'd piss me off. So I think this is the better call. I'm trying to make it easier for artists and for myself to remake, because I don't want to fucking do that. I don't want to draw all that. I'm just like my fellow man. I want to do less work. Maia, question if this is okay. We have a ghost stream soon? Yeah, I think so. I don't know if anytime soon, because usually I do ghost sessions when I have projects to do that are not streamable. Like, so for artwork, for example, that I'm working on right now, because I can stream it, there's something for you to actually look at. But I can definitely just mix it up and still work on my stuff. But Uncle, she's so hot when she doesn't overcomplicate the design. Hell yeah. I love simple designs. They make me so happy. Like all of my older shit, like my older Maia things, is when I wanted to overcrowd. And now I think it's good to have, if you have the liberty to have multiple types of designs, yeah, go for it. Fuck it, bro. Having a mix of simple and complicated, or complex, I suppose, within one design I think is really a nice meet in the middle. There's actually a tweet about this today that I saw. But yeah. But just in VTuber models in general, if you have multiple outfits, having one that's really complicated and then having one that's really simple, I think is really nice. And very considerate for artists. As someone who wants to draw fan art and I'm like, dear God, this design, I don't have the time for this. And so I end up just drawing them in like a casual outfit or something. Yeah, and cosplayers. I try and think about cosplayers whenever I design outfits. I try not to make it too crazy. I think it's more impactful having a simple design but with added gibbets that make it themed to you. I agree. I think for Maia, because her design is really top heavy, because there's the triangles that I like to implement sometimes and the wings and the completo that is not here but it will be, and then I always try and have like a little accessory here on the side. Those to me are very key points to her design, and so because it's so top heavy I try not to make everything else very top heavy and just try and keep it like, if you're gonna suffer up here, oh sorry if you're gonna suffer up here, I want to make everything else feel a little bit more doable so it doesn't feel like it's an uphill battle the whole time. Whoa. I think that's why I always put in my terms of service, like, I never want to draw mech. I never ever want to do it. I'm sure I could, but I'm not going to do that. That is not my expertise and I don't want it to be. Because I think the moment I do it and you open commissions, the people who are into mechs are going to be like, hey, I saw that you drew a mech. Can you also draw me one? And then you become stuck in this everlasting loop of people thinking that this is your expertise. I mean, if that's what you want, sure. But I had that happen to me with... Here, I'm going to close this for a bit. I had that happen to me with when I used to do emotes. I drew like mascots instead, like more anthropomorphic or like cute fan mascot, like little animal type things more instead of humans and anime girls. And then I would draw real life men as chibis because streamers didn't have like an OC or a brand, and so it's just their face and it's just a guy with brown hair, brown eyes and glasses, and they're like, hello, can you draw my emotes? And I'm like, okay. And then I kept attracting more people who had that same thing of like, hello, I have brown hair, brown eyes and glasses, can you draw my emotes? And I'm like, looks at my portfolio, everyone looks the fucking same. Can an anime girl please commission me? My god. That's specific. It's not actually. It's the least specific of them all. I'm sure like a really good decent chunk of you have brown hair, brown eyes and glasses. And I have to say, it's not a bad thing, right? Like if you are a cam streamer, like you use your webcam and stuff, I'm not asking you to go dye your hair to become different, you know, be like Markiplier back in the day when he dyed his hair red. And when Jacksepticeye dyed his hair green. I'm not asking that. But if you maybe want to be more brand friendly, I guess, or like have a theme, maybe design a mascot. Because then I can draw emotes of your mascot instead of a man with brown hair, brown eyes, and glasses. And then he wear a t-shirt. Brown hair, brown eyes, glasses, and a t-shirt. Clover started as just my stream mascot. And look at you now. green. I can't wait for you to open comms and then you get a brown hair, brown eyes, and glasses commission. Stop. So you're saying you don't like t-shirts? I'm fine with t-shirts. I think it's just when it came down to me drawing t-shirts all the time for emotes, like you I don't know, you kind of have to. Emotes are so tiny. They barely have shirts to begin with. You can't even see that. Full samurai armor? Oh. I think I would just reject them, honestly. Like, that is not my expertise, and I'm not gonna make it my expertise. Also, Kurdo! Happy 6-7. Brown hair, glasses, hoodie, and sweatpants, and a turtleneck. Yeah. Hoodie was very common too. Hope your day's been good. It has been. I had coffee. So I'm pumped. No. Go away. Enjoying Clip Studio? Yeah, bitch, I've been using you for years. Leave me alone. The new update brought tears to my eyes. I wonder if it updated on mine or if I have to do like a manual update. I did get the notification. It showed me, so I think I got it. Yeah, I'm not on PC. My PC one is actually the old one, where I won't get an update. Unless maybe I do, I'm not sure. I just know that it's the one that I don't pay yearly for, or monthly or whatever. It's like the static old one. If they gave the update to those folks as well, then let's freaking go. Kinda want to test it. Let me see. Ew. Reflect opacity. What's that mean? So when it's off, it does the weird edge, and then if it's reflect opacity, it'll reflect the softness that I have for the brush. Okay, let's see. Ave Maria. It's great. So awesome. Can I please be unbanned on Twitch? Guys, what do you think? Should we give them a chance? Maybe we should give them an unban and see if they behave on Twitch, so then stop harassing me on YouTube. -2. Well, you heard the council. May I ask, from one human being to another, I would really appreciate if you did not ask to be unbanned. Just use the unban request and wait your turn like everyone else. Because by this right, you are just ban evading and harassing the streamer. I have to go through Maia's 7 evil exes. Chris Evans? I actually didn't know what I did with my YouTube. It actually froze. Whoops. There it is. I'll keep them untimed out on YouTube for now and see what they have to say. If anything. But what I want you to say, if you're wondering, is you are so right, Maia. I'm very sorry to bother you. I will go through the system of the unban request. Have a good day. Hi, Double. Oh my! You know when cats, they do that certain yawn where their ears go back and their eyes go crazy? I love those. Those are my favorite. I wish I could take a photo of them doing it, but my phone's never out when they do it. It's always the cute, like, baby yawns and not the evil yawn. Yeah, like they're stretching. Hello, Ashley. I'm debating if I'm hungry right now to eat food. Oh, well, it's almost 6 o'clock. I can, eat food when I go feed my cats. I can go on break. And then I can go back to it. Dude, this is so awesome. I'm so glad that this is an update for Clip Studio. It's also like, there were a bunch of other updates too. They added like a watercolor border effect, like a new one, so it's a lot brighter and not as muddy, which is really cool. What's on the Maia menu? I still have some more hamburger helper. I got like that stroke on my knob. Stroke on my knob. Stroganoff. With broccoli. She's strong on my knob till I hamburger help her. I hate when your guys' low-hanging fruit is so good. Like, don't piss me off, brother. Like, fuck me for thinking it's funny. Fuck, like, I guess it's my fault. We take those. Fuck. Fuck. When I hit 6 o'clock, I'll go on my break. Sit on the wall. Yeah. Big boy's side. No. Flick, dude. Thinking of a Whopper burger. Go for it, dude. What's Whopper again? Is that Carl's Jr. Jack in the Box? Burger King? The Burger King. Did you guys see that like really classic queso clip where his friend was like in call with him seeing if he could guess all of like they put a burger like from fast food and they're like, what's this one from, like which chain, and he got all of them correct. It's so good. He's just like really mad at himself that he knows them all. It's so good. It's my favorite video. It just like gets worse and worse. Like he's like puts head in his hands. I fucking know that one. Like, why do I know that? Yeah, just like the absolute despair. Like at first it's like, oh cool, I'm guessing them right, and then it's like, wait, I'm not guessing. This is just my ball knowledge. That's a Dave single. It's so funny, man. Yeah, he's like, chat, I hope I get this one wrong, and then he does not. Oh, so good. I think, okay, I had this idea. I honestly love taste tests, like blind taste test streams or like video ideas where, like, for example, if you try and put like Diet Coke, Coke Zero, and Coke and Pepsi, Diet Pepsi, Coke, Pepsi Zero, whatever, and you just put them all next to each other and you blind taste them and see if you get them right. I would love to do that. And I keep telling Kyo, I'm like, 100% I can get it if it was Sprite. And he's like, I don't think you would. But Sprite is my shit. I love Sprite. I will say though, I don't really see Sprite Zero super often, so I don't even know if I could tell the difference. Rating every McDonald's item. So you want me to die? So you want me to perish? What's that one, like the Try Guys? He fucking gets every item from Wendy's, every item at Taco Bell and stuff. I can't do that. Keith has a gigantic fucking mouth, and he does this for a living and gets money for it. I would not get money for it. I would get money taken away because I go to the hospital. Hear me out. We do Chipotle roulette. What the fuck? And see who gets the shits? Because of the lettuce? I don't want to go to the hospital. Mine tries every single McDonald's item. I get my stomach pumped? Yeah, literally. Fuck. What did I tell y'all? 6 o'clock, 6:01, and Tobu's yelling at me. Yes, Tobu? He knows. I told him 40 minutes and he said, hello, mother, I know the time. He's a talented boy. He really is. me fix this line here so I don't forget. Okay. We save. I will hide this and go on break. He's been counting. Yeah, like he can't read, so he's actually just counting like fucking Senku from Dr. Stone. Oh, this is ball knowledge, by the way. Alrighty, y'all. I will be back. I'm gonna go on a break and eat some food, feed my cats, refill the waters. Please make sure to go take a walk around the park or something if you need. Rest your eyes for a bit. Eat if you need. And I'll see you in a bit. Be right back! Hello. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the welcome backs. It was like a half dinner. I had like a... Kyo got debated by this Instagram ad. And we got this food from a place. It was still good, but it wasn't worth like $50. Oh, I forgot to tell you guys. I did go to Kura Sushi. So I got to eat the thing that I was craving. Yeah, $50 for shawarma. You fucking kidding me, brother? I hope God himself spit on it for seasoning. Absolutely ridiculous. Anyway. Yeah, I did go to Kura Sushi and I got 8 pieces. Maybe no. Yeah, I think I got like 7 or 8 pieces of the seared salmon with mayo. So awesome. And Kyo brought me even though he wasn't hungry, and he was like, yeah, I'll bring you. He's like, I'm not that hungry though. I just had hot pot with friends. And he ended up eating a shit ton. Like, boy, don't lie to yourself. So our bill was like, it was like 110 or something. And I was like, God damn it, Kura Sushi. You can be either so affordable or not. And then I found out after we got 2 of the balls. So if you get 15 plates, you get the treat, you know, the toy. And then I think they changed it. So now you only need 10 extra plates to get a second one. And so we got 2 toys. Open it. Find out. No more Honkai Star Rail. They ran out. So I got these fuck-ass sushi keychains that no one cares about. And I was like, I ate all that for nothing. I ate all that and I didn't even get Honky Star Rail. Are you serious? I know, it was devastating. I probably should have asked first. But they were like showing the artwork and everything. And I was like, man, I can't wait. Nope. Didn't fucking tell me. They were like using the promos and everything everywhere. And I was like, wow. Nope. Like they didn't see all my weeb shit on my person. And they were like, you know, maybe we should tell her. Anyway. I don't care. Less knickknacks from me, I guess. I'll just give the balls to someone. Maybe you guys want it when I do my freebie giveaways. Yeah, it's very flicked. Hi, Biscuit. Okay, so we're working on this area. I think I want to work on the hard part first. So I want to work on the cuff. Hello, Ron. Like a sleeper agent, balls made me lock back into your stream. Oh, good. I'm glad. Like in relation to what though? Like monkey ball or like anything else in particular? Hi, Citrona. Happy Tuesday. Me trying to appeal to you as a Prowler fan. Paige, thank you for the redirect. Hello, everyone. If you came over from the YouTube side, Hello. I am Maya. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber. And we are currently doing some artwork, cleaning up this right here. She's bald. Here you go. We're cleaning up the sketch right now to clean up the line art and things. I already finished this hand to give you an example. And then hopefully we can base color today. Hello, hello. Hello, Dulhan. Welcome. Markine, hello. Thank you for the turnip raid. Hi, guys. Yeah, we're just working on some art today. Feel free to hang out with us if you would like. If you want a chill time, you're more than welcome to hang out. Also, where did the music go on the YouTube side? I'm so sorry. Y'all are just chilling in silence. My bad. I don't know why it stopped. Oh, sorry. When did I do that? Whoop. Lovely art. Thank you so much. I don't know if I can show you guys some of the art that's actually finished. Something will pop up, I swear. There you go. Maybe I shouldn't show this one for the YouTube. I didn't even think it's that bad. Here, I'll just do this. Here you go. Hello, Sky. Hello, Weeb. Oh no, thighs. Yeah, the dangerous part for sure. But yes, thank you so much. If you need to raid and run, please don't feel pressured to stay if you came from the redirect. But thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Oh my. Cover your baby eyes. Let me finish reading what Citrona said. I wish we could have made it to the iPad meetup, but the panel was so good and insightful. I'm glad. I'm glad. Thank you for coming to the panel, by the way. Yeah, I was like a little worried. I couldn't really contribute too much towards like the research, I guess, because Doc did everything. You know, so in terms of flow and the knowledge to partake in and to leave with, I have no idea. It was all him. I just put my 2 cents of like perspective and like personal experience rather than data. Which is good. Like, it's good to have 2 different sides, right? Or multiple sides. But I guess like we've looked at the draft and, you know, basing it off of his like docu video. And so like I couldn't tell from like someone who already watched his video and already has the knowledge, if that makes sense, if there's any like if it was comprehensible from the outside, because we've consumed our knowledge over and over and over again, that I don't know if anyone was like, oh, I didn't know that, or like, I've been knowing that. It's hard to tell until you experience it, I suppose, until it happens in person. Love the color scheme of the previous art. Very mythical feeling. Thank you. Yeah, I had it as an art print for Offkai last year, the VTuber convention, and eventually I would like to post it online for online sale, but shipping prints is a little hard. Guys, what the hell did Squirrel just say? Is this spam? But they've been a follower for a while. What are you doing? I thought Von Tel Toko time me government naming you. What the fuck? I just got an email from YouTube saying one of my Donathon Day 19 is not monetizable anymore. Brother, I did that years ago. What the fuck are you saying? Why now? What the hell? Oh my fucking god. That was the day I did the Game Awards. And they were like, strike. Are you fucking kidding me? The Game Awards themselves are like, yes, please, go stream it. And now they're like, I don't even know if it was them that striked it. I'm pretty sure it's some random ass bitch that's starting to copy strike everyone. Maybe there's a grace period. Maybe. Your experience and wisdom was so important. Yeah, even my shitting in the wave pool part. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. Okay, I won't. That part was crucial, especially that part. What? Hello, Sea Beast. During our panel of talking about parasocialism, we had a segment where we talked about the times of the back in the days when you were younger, how nostalgic everything was and what you used to do with friends or family. And I talked about my personal experience. Like, one of my fondest memories was being with my family and we would go to the water park. Because I really love the lazy river. That shit slaps. And then we went to the wave pool and some kid shit in it. Actually, I don't even know if it was a kid. It could totally be passing as an adult shit, you know? I don't know. I didn't look at it. So someone shit in the wave pool, and so there was a turd just going along the waves. And everyone had to leave. That shit slaps, literally. God damn it. But yeah, I'd never forget that. Bum, bum, bum. I don't even care anymore if YouTube was like, you know what, we're gonna demonetize your video. I don't give a fuck. I get like 2 cents. Core memory. Did you guys go to the mall a lot when you were younger? The mall is like my mom's favorite thing to do because she loves to spend money. Walks into the mall, spends $200, gets upset that that's her limit. Gets upset that that's her limit to spend for the day. And my dad's like, what the hell do you mean? And then continues to give her money. Because it shuts her up. It was an hour away. Somewhat, kinda. Yes, tons of times. Okay, some yeses, some nos. Lots of Macy's. Yeah, what's the one that's like barely around? Is it JCPenney? Or Sears or something? Can't remember which one like fell off super hard. But Macy's is still around for me. All of the above. Sears is dead. Yeah, I think Sears is gone. The mall was an hour for me as a kid, so it was every now and then kind of a thing. Yeah, unfortunately, my family, or like my mom, just really loved spending money. And so we would go a lot, to the point where she got tired of our local mall. And then so we would drive farther to ones that she doesn't normally go to. And so my perspective is really skewed on what is, I don't know, like normal outings or just normal spending habits in general. What's a mall creep? When I think of mall creep, I think of the people who go to the mall every day just to walk. Like that's how they get their steps in. I see a lot of old people, they use the mall as a way to walk around. I think that's really cute, actually. Like, if that's how you are able to have fun on your daily walks that you need to have, more power to you. Me after work sitting all day. Like, I would go on the treadmill and walk for like 45 minutes, and I'm like, how the fuck do people get 10,000 steps a day? Like, do you want me to be on the treadmill for hours? Is that what you want me to do? One of the malls I worked at had mile markers in them. That's fire. I think it's cute when they realize that, you know, this is a very important activity. I saw this this Pokemon YouTuber guy. He made a video on like opening Pokemon cards, but in a, oh no, I think this was a different one actually. It was this guy who tried to open up a business in a dead mall to see if he could make like a certain amount of money, or like have certain amount of people visit his shop and see how long that would take. And every day, oh, and he would also stay in the store like overnight. So he'd live in the mall as well. And every day in the morning he just has like a bunch of old people just doing their rounds in the morning, just doing their walks. And they also had the little check marks for them. On the treadmill, 10k steps is really like an hour max. Do y'all have tiny steps? Am I doing something wrong? I swear I do not get 10k steps in an hour. I do like 4k or something. I feel like I need to have smaller steps or something, and I guess I do bigger strides on a treadmill, but I don't think that should matter too much. Mr. Krabs hour walk. That's crazy! I actually heard the sound effect of Mr. Krabs' walk. That's so good. My dad texted me. I used my step tracker for the first time today, and you mentioned it yesterday, and clocked a hair over 17,000 at work today. Damn. I just don't... I can't compute in my head how anyone can do 10k steps normally. Like on average. Like that's so many little feet pitter patters all the time. It's really hard for me to picture it. I think I need a visual. Like, you know, when people do like, oh, if you walk this much, it's the size of a football field. I need something like that. I get to work pretty early, and a little after I get there, I see all the old folks walking around. Yeah, I think they do, like, they drop off the folks in the nursing home. And they're like, all right, go nuts. And they're like, yay! Just this person go on their walks. I average that during off-kai. How? You just stand in line all the time. Oh, you were staffing? Okay, yeah, that's pretty hard. Besides your buy market, fuck your buy. Was it in the same spot as last year in like this? I don't even know what it was. It was just like some random ass area and it was so crowded. It was like really hot for some reason. Like we went to the last 15 minutes to go see it and I was like, what the fuck? Why is it so like hot in here? And kind of gross. Like not the art being gross, but like the smell. I average that too if I'm walking around a mall or an art convention. I feel like I average, like when I go to Disneyland, I get 14. And that's like walking so much that your feet hurt. Maybe I need to check my step thing more. Yeah, I think if you're, you know, walking to your dinner and your lunches and stuff, that makes sense. I guess my off-kai experiences are me behind a table, so I'm just sitting there and standing there. So my step counts is clearly like way different experience than your guys's. I feel like I would get 10k if I went to like Anime Expo or something, you know. You want to play in the arcade room? Isn't there a round one nearby? Or am I thinking of something else? Like the old place? Off-kai next year so iffy for me because I need my Oshi's an artist there. I see what you mean. Like, you don't know if you're artists and people can make it, so... Yeah, I just feel like... it's so soon and they have to make a lot of decisions now already. And like open artist alley applications like now. Love a post food walk. Yeah, we used to do a tradition after Thanksgiving. We would walk around our neighborhood afterwards and just get the family steps in. I average 10 to 12k per day at SakuraCon and SummerCon. I've never heard of SummerCon. And tell us I have a pretty long stride length. So, if you have a long stride length, that means that you would do less steps, right? Because like one stride length of yours means double of mine. So shouldn't I hit 10k faster? Or does my phone not think about that? Like, does my phone recognize stuff like that, or is it just showing more distance? I think it does know, because when you're on the treadmill, it tracks it. Because it calculates you, like, going up and down and stuff. You may have to adjust your stride length. You can do that? Bro. Every time I walk with my friends, I'm so behind. And I try to do longer strides, and I still can't keep up. I'm gonna check my fitness app right now. I swear to God, if that's true, my whole mindset has changed. I don't want to share my activity. I'm just gonna look it up. Can you change stride length in fitness app? No. It just goes, no. How do you know your stride length, though? I was thinking, like, you know how, for some, I don't know how they do it. I'm assuming AR. But you can, like, see how big a chair would look like in your house. So it has a good way of measuring. I don't know how. But, like, you can even use a ruler. Like a digital ruler. And it makes no fucking sense, and I don't get it. Ow. So maybe you would do something like that. Yeah, so the health fitness app, from what I gathered, is that they calculate it based on your height. So if you're this tall, then your stride should be this and this. So technically it does, so you don't need to manually adjust it because it's automatically set for you depending on your height. So I walked for a mile yesterday. Oh my fucking God, piss me off, piss me off, piss me off, piss me off. I walked for a mile, or like 1.09, but basically 1 mile, and it was 2.3, so 2,390 steps. So by that logic, doesn't this sound like fucking... This is Kirby's Return to the what? Kirby's Return to Dreamland, and it sounds like... Why did they do that? This is freaking me out. I have to skip it. I feel like I need to break into song. Anyway. So if you want to make 10,000 steps a day divided by 2390, I would have to do a little over, or like around 4 miles a day, according to this. Because if 1 mile is almost like 2,400 steps, I have to do 4 miles a day. Is that the same for you guys? 4 miles. You know when you're on the treadmill and you're like, man, I've been on this treadmill forever. I want to see how far I went. And they're like, half a mile. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, are you stupid? Are you out of your fucking mind? Walking an hour kind of gets you there. I guess. Let me check. So we went on, was it Sunday? I think it was a Tuesday. So on Thursday or whatever, that's when we went to disc golf. And we didn't even finish the course. It was 2.61 miles, 6,000 steps, or 6,200 steps. But I've climbed 5 flights of stairs apparently. Because it was like going up and down, the terrain was all over the place. And I still didn't get all my steps in, but it was really hot. I think someone said that the weather also affects like how many calories you burn, because if it's, you know, if it's hot as fuck, you're gonna be sweating more. Enjoy your lurk. Good luck with studying. On checking, the difference between stride lengths based on height isn't actually that much. Few hundred steps between 5 and 6 feet. 5 foot and 6 foot. I see. 17,000 earlier, it showed as 8 miles. My goodness. Wait. Interesting, because Rye got 18k steps at work, and that's almost 10 miles. So like that little extra was just enough to make it a I guess that makes sense. Really 9 miles with the math. I see. I guess I just don't really have anywhere to go. I don't really have anywhere to go, so when you're working and you can get 10k steps in because you're working, that's really good, because you don't have to think about just standing there on a treadmill doing nothing. Like, my ADHD gets so fucking pissed. Like, I'm like, I want to like do something. So that's why I bring my Pocopia on my treadmill. Because then eventually you'll be like, wow, time has passed so much. And I've already done this much. I did 8k steps today, and that's 3.67 miles. I guess I find it odd that you can get to 10k steps, and that's not a lot of miles. Like, I'm surprised at how little miles that is. Treadmills, I find that 12,330 is a pretty good route. Wait, I don't know what that means. Is 3 the incline number and 12's the speed? For 30 minutes? I feel like if I did 12, I think I'd fall. Oh, 12 incline! Oh. think I do like 6 speed. As you can see, I haven't been on a treadmill in a while. Rye's like absolutely fucking booking it. Yeah, that's true. I know that what people say, and it's exactly what Toko said. Like if you... Also, hi, Alex. If you increase the incline by a shit ton, but then you walk slower, like, you're technically burning more, I suppose. Or like, if anything, the same in less amount of time is what I'm trying to say. So it doesn't feel that bad. Which is what I prefer, because I don't want to sit there for that long. Are you not jogging at 6, Miss Maia? No, I think I'm slow walking. I don't know, man. I think I have to go check. It's been a while since I've, like, specifically looked at the treadmill. I just bump it up until I'm like, I think I might jog soon, and I don't want to do that because it makes my boobs hurt. It hurts my boobies, and I haven't found a really good trainer bra that actually holds the girls together. So I would rather just slow walk, and the up and down doesn't hurt as much. I think when I was still activated, 45 minutes to an hour on the treadmill. Yeah, I have been trying to do 30 to 45 minutes. And if I'm like just getting back into fitness, I try to do 20 minutes on the treadmill just to warm up your body, and then you do the rest of the workout. Like a 20 minutes Pilates or something, 20-30 minutes Pilates. And then you're like, wow, that was basically an hour at the gym. I'm good. And then you leave. To me, I think if you do at least 15-20 minutes at the gym, if you're starting out, it's great. Because at least you're going. I tell myself as long as I can do at least a Pilates workout of 20 minutes, it's better than not doing anything at all. When I was going to the gym, I used to do the treadmill, but it took way too long, so I switched to stationary bike for less time. I wonder if I would like the bike. I used to do the bike back in like university and stuff, but then I felt like if I already sit on my ass every day, I don't really want to sit on my ass again. And then there's the elliptical, and then I also feel like I'm not really doing as much on the elliptical. I think it's better for your joints if you are very sensitive, you know? But sometimes I fuck around too hard on the elliptical. You know what I mean? Like when you fuck with the gravity and you're like swinging because of the centrifugal force or some shit, and you're like, whee! That's me. I become playground mode, and then I am not really doing what I'm supposed to do on the elliptical. The bike has no impact on your joints, and you can add resistance. Yeah, when I guess when I'm on the bike, when there's no resistance, like you definitely should put some resistance, or I feel like you're not really doing much. Like you have to put some. But the best one is the fucking stairs. I hate that shit. That's the one where it's truly like top incline, barely any speed, and you just do it for like 20 minutes and you're fucking dead. You are so dead. Everything hurts. It's so painful. I hate it so much because it's so slow. And I feel like I'm not going anywhere. It's like fucking Sisyphus or whatever the fuck his name is. Yeah. Oh my god. Someone jogging on the Stairmaster? That's crazy. Thank you for the hydrated stretch. Stairmaster scares me, but I like using stairs over the elevator. Oh, me too. I feel like in real life, when there's stairs, I'm like, hell yeah. And I go up them so fast. But when you're on the Stairmaster, it's like, I'm never gonna get up there. It's because it's a fucking treadmill, bitch. And like because the Stairmaster, it's like, it feels heavy, you know? Like you add resistance to it as well. So I just really feel like I'm doing nothing. Like, truly uphill battle. I don't like stairs because it's a lot of my work. That's fair. Yeah, I think my middle ground really is just doing the treadmill. I'm also practicing just like better posture too when I'm walking, so I think the treadmill is really nice for that. I think when I'm on a bike, I want to slouch. That's my problem though. You posture checked me? Good. Hi, Lima! Nice to see you. Sorry. I got protein shake in my mouth. My throat. Yeah. I think I found my middle ground of I can tolerate this and it doesn't piss me off too much by doing the treadmill, increasing the incline, have like a just do fast walk, or if not just walk but briskly. The in between of brisk walk to fast walking, and I have my 2 Joy-Cons in my hands and I play Pokopia. Yeah, I also heard about the laser nipples. Who the fuck taught me that? Was it Prowler? I don't know why I'm thinking Prowler. Yeah, it was Prowler, wasn't it? That doesn't seem like something that he would say, right? But I did learn that from Prowler. For posture? Yeah, I think so. It's just so hard because the boobs are so heavy. If you have boobs, if you've ever had someone else hold, like, you know when people say, I can hold them for you, ma'am? If you've ever had someone actually hold them for you, it is crazy. It feels like I'm 1,000 pounds lighter and I can just fly away in the air. Oh yeah, I hold them myself. When I'm just chilling in the kitchen or in the living room or something, or even just sitting here, I'm like, lift. Not the 6'7", that's crazy. New job opportunity. Fire. I've also heard that it helps to roll your shoulders back and keep your hands parallel to your body instead of turned inward. Yeah, a lot of the time, Kyo will help posture check me by kind of like, he'll like put his finger in between my shoulder blades to kind of remind me, like, put your shoulder blades together kind of a thing, like as a little reminder, like, you're slouched as fuck. And like in person, I don't know what the fuck I look like. I know what I look like in the car. I look like a gremlin. Yeah, I guess it's really, I don't know, it's really difficult because when you have a bra and boobs, like there's so much going on, so I just feel like I need to slouch. Yeah, it really helps to sometimes remember, like, oh, let me just kind of like touch my shoulder blades together, like the butterfly part. I don't like do that permanently, but it kind of gives you a reminder, like, oh, let me just roll my shoulders back. I I got a split keyboard to help with posture. One thing about working on the iPad that does suck that I do miss about using my regular tablet is that you feel more inclined to slouch because you're like hovering over this stupid ass iPad. But I try to fix it by having a pillow on my lap and I put my iPad on it to raise it more. It helps. They're heavy as fuck. They can cause back and joint pain if they're too big. One thing that I like will always piss me off with people always feeling like they need to chime in is when people get breast reductions. And then everyone's like, an angel just clipped their wings. Like, shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. It pisses me off so much. I don't give a fuck of what you think. I don't care at all. I don't care. I give the less of shits of ever. She will be beautiful. She'll always be beautiful no matter what. If anything, she is absolutely glowing now because she doesn't have these 2 fucking boulders weighing her down. Yes, exactly. An angel just saved themselves from decades of incredible back pain. Like, them boulders be dragging her towards hell. You want that? Don't you want the angel to fly? Crazy. Like, these beautiful people, they post being like, look at my breast reduction, I'm so happy. And then these fuckers message, like, they respond being like, I liked her better before. I liked what they looked like before. And it's like, do you think I give a fuck? Do you think I give a boog? Piss me off. Don't give a boog, gave a boob. So true. Hello, Noodle. I miss my graphic tablet for that reason. Yeah, right? I still have mine. I have like this very affordable Intuos. The Intuos is the new bamboo fun. I'd be saying bamboo fun and it like awakens people. It's like a sleeper agent word. Wacom Bamboo, come back to me. I know. I miss her. She honestly worked perfectly fine. The only reason why I stopped using is because my dad wanted to upgrade me as a gift. And so he got me like the Intuos Pro and I was like, holy shit, this is awesome. And I didn't even utilize the whole space of the Intuos. I literally mapped it to be the same size as my Bamboo Fun because I loved her so much. Mine died in the middle of a commission. That sucks! Oh, man. I know we're laughing now, but at the time, I'm sure it was fucking heartbreaking. I think I'm about to freak it within the next 10 minutes. I feel like I don't know what freak it means anymore. I think it means different for many people. I don't know. I don't know. Congratulations? Me when I time my goon sessions. My alarm goes off. Sorry, kitten, I must away. It'll be a congrats, alright. You're not really helping me here with my case. You're making it worse. Explosion. Not again. I was low-key excited because I took the opportunity to upgrade to a screen tab, but now give her back to... I know! I remember, like, not really seeing the need for an iPad or, like, you know, an on-screen tablet at first because I thought, oh, mine works perfectly fine. But then that really silly idea of, if I get this new upgraded device, my art will be better. And then the shit stays the same. Or if anything, it does improve. It just improved the same speed as if you had your normal tablet, so it didn't fucking matter. It's something that I feel like everyone preaches. Everyone preaches, and we all ignore the advice, and we're like, I'm gonna get an on-screen tablet anyway, and then we get one and we're like, fuck, I hate this shit. Two monitors is fun, at least. I love when artists, they don't even use the on-screen tablet anymore, like the Cintiq, and they just use it as an extra monitor. Like, I mean, to be fair, as an artist, we were taught as artists, when we look at the fancy artist interviews from Pixiv and videos of the animators from Pixar and stuff, and they're like, oh, what are they doing? And they're using Wacom Cintiqs and shit, and you're like, wow, that must be what I'm gonna do in the future. So you're just surrounded with all this, like, paid promotion, if you think about it. Like, the absolute bias of Wacom. And then it's your turn to upgrade, or, like, feeling like you should do that. And how else would you know that you don't vibe with a display tablet unless you use it for, like, for months? Like, you want to try it for a long time. You don't want to just walk into a Best Buy or walk into a store and just try it once. Of course you're going to try it once. You're going to be like, wow, it's so nice. Like, you need to genuinely try it for a long time to discover if you fuck with it or not. Like, one of the reasons that one of my artist friends really vouched for gigantic on, like, display tablets is because the screen is so huge that you can, like, it's just like a huge canvas where you can see all the details and stuff. And it is true. It does feel very limiting when you have, like, an iPad, for example, that's like the smallest size in comparison to the 12.9. I have the 12.9. I don't think I could ever downgrade to a smaller size. That shit is so small. Yeah, it really is just what's comfortable with you in the workflow. I know for a lot of people, when they transitioned from, like, the graphics tablet to a display tablet, they were like, why can't I fucking see half of my screen? Because my hand is blocking it. I think that was my biggest realization, being like, my hand is blocking the screen that I paid for. But I have small hands, so I'm fine with it. That wasn't really a problem for me. But I knew it was a problem for a few friends. They're like, this is pissing me off. Yeah, I think if you know, fucked with it a lot in college, that's what you're used to. Like with what Rad said. So it makes sense. Stay with what you're comfortable with. I'm sure a screen tablet or iPad is also nice for traditional artists who are more familiar with paper and the hand-to-eye coordination. I think the reason why I have used like iPad as my main is I really like the mobility aspect of being able to take it to a coffee shop or go to like a friend's workplace and just be like, hey, I'm just gonna work on this shit. I had a friend who was working on her prints in the line of Disney World. Like, you can do anything. Although I didn't know if that was a neat idea to be working during a vacation, but you know, deadlines are deadlines. Know what I mean? Life is rough. Yeah, literally doing your dailies. I've seen people drawing with their finger and phone on the bus commute. Yeah! I was never in the era of drawing on my phone. But I know a lot of younger kids do that when they're like introducing themselves into digital art. I think that's really great, honestly. Especially because you can eventually as a kid, you can afford to get the tablet pens. Like the ones that people use for the Switch to draw on the screen. It's just like a heat sensing shit. It's like a really great transition. Ibis Paint has been around since 2014. And by then I was already like balls deep into Psy. I didn't really think about using my phone. Just like never thought to, I guess, like use my phone as a drawing device. I thought about like having a, what is it? It's like a notebook. It's so nice, honestly, like how accessible so many more drawing programs are for kids nowadays. Like for those who really want to get into the hobby, it's great. One-time payments, pretty awesome. Free programs. Paint.net was my hoe. My I guess like my timeline was, I started off with Paint, of course, like most people. Use that classic Paint. And then I tried Paint.net. And then went from Paint.net to Psy. Asked my dad to buy me a license. And then at one point, I think it was, I don't remember, but at one point I was like, I need to stop being stubborn and I should try a new program because I heard so many great things about Clip. And then I made the switch and it was really hard. But eventually I was like, this is great. Oh yeah, my start was in a sketchbook for sure. I don't know if I still have it though. I'm sure my parents have it, but I don't have it with me. My dad, when I told him that I wanted to be a digital artist, he said, and that I want a tablet, he said, I'm not going to get you a tablet until you show me that you are completely fine of doing artwork traditionally first. And I was like, okay. And then I just obsessed over drawing traditionally for like months and improved rapidly. And he was like, she's not fucking around. And it's smart, you know, especially for a kid who changes their hobbies all the time. Kids will be like, I want to learn karate. And then you give them karate lessons and they're like, this shit sucks. Oh, I want to play soccer. So it was really smart. I'm glad that my dad did that. And then of course I say that as a tip all the time for people who want to start. Because there's so many people who like, especially as adults with adult money, they're like, I'll buy this tablet. Like their first introduction to artwork is getting a Cintiq, and I'm like, I don't know if you should be doing that. Sure, I guess. There was this friend of mine, like an old roommate. He bought a Cintiq off of someone that he knew, and he's never drawn in his life. He just wanted it because it looked cool, and I was like, we are not the same. We are not the same. I have League art I did that I want to redraw. That'd be fun! Oh, that'd be so good. I love when people do improvement memes, like showing the progression. Oh. Oh. Nintendo music was hard. I love it. I feel so productive when I listen to it. I think if I listen to other types of OST that fuck really hard, like, you know, Nier, for example, I think I would be too emotional. But with Nintendo music, I feel like it does a great job of, you know, identifying itself with whatever game it is. But I don't feel like I'm getting taken away. Like, I can still focus. Nier helped me lock in. I remember back when, I think it was Nagarty, when she used to stream her artwork, she used to play like a lot of the more serious OSTs, like Nier, for example. I think it was Nier. But kind of like, you know, that same genre of shit go hard. And I did enjoy it. I guess it's like when someone else plays it, I'm fine with it. Because I don't have the liberty of changing the stations, you know? You just deal with the cards that you've been dealt. No, this isn't... I don't think this one's the one with the dog. There's just this person typing. Put the song request back up. I think it's so fucked up that YouTube gets mad when you show someone's like video without audio. They're like, hey, you're showing the screen still. And they get pissed at you. So then when I had to stop, or like I paused doing requests for a while because I always show it on screen. And that was my rude awakening, and I'm like, fine. I won't do that anymore. Eventually we'll do a request again. They're very harsh. Like, you know when YouTubers, they'll make videos and they'll have little tiny clips of other people's content? I just wonder, like, it's so hard to be so quick with it and only have a certain amount of seconds in there before it becomes problematic. But then there's some people who barely do any transformative content and they just straight up watch the whole thing without any pauses and stuff. No editing, they just watch the whole thing. And I'm like, did you even get anything from this? Like, did you lose monetization? Because how the fuck did you do that? I thought at first it was the opposite, where it's like, they wouldn't get my ass because I'm so small. But I feel like they love to pick on the little guys, and then the big boys, like sometimes they'll pick on them, but I feel like they treat it a certain way, or like at least the people who strike them, they prefer the big boys because they can bring in more views, I guess, overall. I don't know what their theory is. I just hate that I'm getting affected. Why am I getting affected? Just inconsistent enforcement feels mostly bot moderated. Yeah, there's just like no human life ever. I got sniped for a game OST from a Metaphor stream. Yeah, I get sniped for Final Fantasy actually. Really lame. Like, I understand that when you're in a company, like a corporate VTuber company, that you have to get permission to stream certain games so that way you have, like, you won't have those problems, I guess. So I guess this is what happens when you don't ask permission. But like, I guess I'm in a situation where like I'm okay if I don't make a lot of money or if I get demonetized on my VODs, because I don't really make anything on them anyway. It's mostly from memberships and actually YouTube shorts. Yeah, they'll still snipe creators with permissions. Actually crazy. It's just so inconsistent. And then I saw the clip or the screenshot from Mona Monet where she got copy striked on her own song. Those are the ones that confuse me the most, I think. I think that just really confuses me. It just shows that there really is no human in sight. And I hate when it happens because you want to talk to a human to get it resolved, and you won't. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the super chat! Is my YouTube frozen again? Oh no. Well, you can make some money off this too then. Thank you so much. Oh no. My YouTube chat is dying. Someone help her. What the hell are we doing, man? I know. It's everywhere. Rose, hello. Welcome in. Ooh. How you doing? I am doing well. How about you? There's a BGM that plays when I'm bumming around on my off days. I know, I feel like just lazing around. So good. I'll go on my side. Let's go. Thank you for the hydrate. Come on! Go! Nope. Where are we going? Holds my holds my lollipop. I don't know. Where do you want to go? Propeller cap spinning in the breeze. I can't believe Offkai's staff gave people their... I don't know how to put this. Gave their staff propeller hats. I'm so jealous. Every time I want a propeller hat from like the zoo or something, it's always for a kid's head and not my big ass head. It's ridiculous. Why don't they think of me? You get the Enna 3D head. Frozen on stream? Oh no, it was like the interface, Anthe. Like, I have a pop out of YouTube chat, and sometimes at one point it just doesn't show any messages. It's really sad. So sometimes I can't even tell if people are talking. Like, I already don't really, like, I'm not super active on YouTube as it is, so to have it really silent, I genuinely can't tell if that's just because everyone's lurking and they're having a chill time, or if it's broken. It's something fucked up. So a lot of the time I have to refresh. But just now, I tried refreshing and it became just like a white screen. I need to figure out what other YouTubers are doing with their chat, because I just popped mine out. But I feel like maybe the interface is just too heavy or something and it just collapses. Using an external, like, third-party chat, like, mix it up maybe, could be better. I just don't know. I might be able to make a doc. Like, if you go on to OBS, you can make docs for your chat. And I have one for Twitch, but I never thought to make one for YouTube. So it might be worth trying. But I'm pretty sure it's still the same, like, interface and UI. It's just conveniently on OBS instead. So I don't even know if that'd work. I think I would actually just need to mix it up. But yeah, sorry if I ignore you on YouTube. It's not on purpose. No! The Love Life song is back! Literally, if you tried to sing along... Let me try. Nope, never mind. I can't hear it. It's not the same key. But it has the same spunk. It's giving Fushigi done it, and that's it. Xanthi, thank you for the 13 mods! Welcome back to the meadow! Sheep. Thanks. Hello, Xanthi. Lots of love, thank you very much. Hello, Maia. Hi, Xanthi. Hello. Can you believe it's been more than a year? My goodness, you're right. I think Kirby and Love Live gotta have some legal battles. I know, huh? Nintendo's reheating Love Live's nachos. I don't know which one came first. I don't know where that song is from. I just know it's from Kirby. There were credits, but I don't recognize the game. Hello, Vanny. The emote is incredible. Oh my god, you're right. It is fire. I feel a little pain. Oh my god, that's way more people than I thought. I went to go get some references or something on Twitter and I see Doc's video on how many people are at the panel. What the fuck? That's like everyone's in a row. There's at least one person in the row. I took that. Thanks, Xanthi. Love Live stole from Nintendo because the first Pokemon in the Pokédex is Bulbasaur and his name in JP is Fushigi on it. I just feel like you're lying to me. I just feel like you're lying to me. Like you. All I can do is trust Rai. That's some great responsibility. And I'm nothing like you. Look at you go. I've never seen Steven Universe, but I love the song. So good. So good. Something that does right by you. I forgot to get a Mora forgot. Oh. I think they'll have it online. I'll ask. I'm sorry, Queen. Oh, Amora Lumina, you were so loved. I bought 2 in case they ran out. One for home, one for business. One for home, one to put on your doctor lanyard. One for business, one for the back. And how it harmed you. Suddenly swarming. I'm losing sight. I'm losing touch. All these little things seem to matter so much. One to display, one to lend out. You can only borrow it. Like me when I lend my toys at the playground. You can only borrow it. You have to give me it back. And then you don't get it back. What someone said and how it harmed me. Something I did. I failed to be charming. Things that I said are suddenly swarming. Oh, I'm losing sight. I'm losing touch. All these little things seem to matter so much. I can't sing the whole song sometimes because YouTube, I sang the whole thing for It's Over, Isn't It? And they fucking copy struck me. Fucking assholes. God forbid a woman knows all the lyrics. I'll get it back from you when recess is over. Shout out to that Mint and Calyx clip. I know. Every time I hear this song now, it's just been replaced with VCraft Enchanted. Calyx does an unarchived karaoke, but with duets and they sing it. That would be so good. That would be iconic for the ages. Flexibility, love, and trust. For the musical heads out there, do you recommend watching Hades Town? I saw that it's in theaters for like 5 days. Yes. I saw someone tweeted out like, time to go watch Hades Town, and then they quote retweeted it after they finished watching, and they said, I'm gonna krill myself. And I was like, what the fuck happened? What happened? Like, is that KMS/positive or what? And then I had to look into the comments and they were like, yes, please watch it. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, am I getting rage baited right now? I'm getting like content baited, engagement baited. Oh, there's a Pinay. I feel like whenever there's a Filipino in just media in general, like, you have to represent them. Somewhere, somehow, we'll love again. Just need to find someone. Someone treats you better. Someone who wants me around. Flick. I watched the Avatar movie recently, and the discourse from half-brained singular self fans from that side of the fandom have been making me lose faith in humanity's ability to parse literature. I did that all in one breath. I'm so proud of myself. Period. Are you talking about the Avatar Last Airbender movie? The animated one? I've just been seeing people say that the voice acting is booty cheeks. And I did see like 2 clips already, and I was like, I am a little concerned, but I will hold my judgment until I watch it fully. But so far I'm a little nervous. But the animation looks cool. It's hard, like, I don't know. It's such a childhood favorite for so many people, and so there's a lot of expectations. So I am very curious what everyone thinks. Well, sorry, I don't care what everyone thinks. I'm curious on what it actually, how I feel about it. But I am curious about what you've been seeing of people hurting your brain. Mostly from one particular voice actor smiles. Yeah, I've heard the same. She cares what she doesn't. What a tsundere. That's not what I mean! Hi, Aureus. Familiar. That's why it's so familiar. It's hard, man. I also understand too, like, I have friends who are voice actors, and when you listen to their very first voice acting gig, let's just say they've improved greatly. But it all comes from experience, right? And so, I like, when it comes to, like, when people shit on voice actors, I don't know, people can have an opinion. Like, you're entitled to your own opinion. It's not like it's invalid, because you always have to think about other people's feelings and shit like that. When it's in media, like, you can still have an opinion. Maybe not be an asshole about it, but you can still have one. But I guess it makes me nervous for those who, like, you don't come out the womb being like Matt Mercer, right? Or like amazing voice actors and just like so amazing at it. Like, there's so much practice that had to practice and trial and error, and having your first roles where you sound like booty cheeks for you to realize, like, oh. I want to be Matt Mercer so bad. He's so funny. He's really cute. When there was like this one clip of him, it was like, I forgot what the context was, but basically one of the, like, someone else was a DM, and it was something where they're like, open up your wallets and give me your money or something bad will happen. And everyone's like, what the fuck? And then Matt just like pulls out my wallet. La 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 la. just quietly complying because he's like, "Yay, I'm not a DM. I can participate." Matt Mercer came out, the womb being Matt Mercer. Yeah. Whenever people complain about a performance, I always have to wonder how much of what people don't like about it was down to direction. Yeah, right? Because sometimes the voice actor, they do have the liberty of changing some things because they genuinely think that this will help the production. And sometimes the director or whoever the fuck, they're like, "No, I want it this way." And so, despite having a conversation, actually, I guess it's more of a lack of conversation, ends up not working out. Yeah, I do think that with voice actors, at one point, if you keep doing your takes over and over again, eventually you'll get the good one. There are some times where, like, you think to yourself, how many more times can I say this differently? Like, at one point, you just have to use that take. And you just say, "Fuck it, we ball." But you have to also think about how, like if you rent a studio, you have to pay hourly or whatever, or for how many takes you have, and so you don't have the liberty of having multiple takes. And so sometimes when you're like, "Okay, this is my one take," and you're like, "Oh no." So it's a lot, and it's something that you learn over time, I suppose. Seems like a lot. With dubs, sometimes you get directors who want to stick really close to the original Japanese performance. In terms of tone and delivery, unfortunately, that can make the English dub sound really unnatural. Yeah. There was something I watched. Oh, Final Fantasy XIV. This has nothing to do with voice acting. I guess I just remembered, I recalled when I switched to the JB voice acting, and it was really hard because I was reading the subtitles and it sounded nothing like what they were actually saying in Japanese. Everything comes back to Final Fantasy XIV. My brain. Final Fantasy XIV pilled. Something localization. I don't fucking know. I think, though, I'm glad that they kind of stopped doing this, where when back in the day they would change the name of the characters to help adapt it better to English or like Western audience. And I'm like, dude, their name was fine. Why did you have to change it? Fucking Tokyo Mew Mew and shit. Oh my god. Like, just keep it. Oh my god, the iconic jelly donuts. That was crazy. I don't even think I recognized that when I was a kid. I didn't even notice. And then when I got older and, you know, it was getting memed on, I was like, what are you talking about? It was real. Oh yeah, Joey Wheeler. Oh my fucking god. On the rare occasion, the name slaps. Joey Wheeler. Sometimes we're okay with it. To love her, and you remind us so much of her. Let us adore you. I love again. Already found someone. You're not. In the 4 kids opening, all cigarettes were lollipops. Wait, really? I didn't have 4 kids growing up, so I didn't get to experience the national anthem type shit. Or the Star Spangled Banner or whatever the hell it was. I didn't get to experience that beauty. Oh no, it's saving, please. Alone. Okay, how do I want to render this? I know. Got to listen to the One Piece 4 Kids theme. Scared. I know I put the bone here, but I kind of want it to be more squishy. I'm gonna read something entirely new. Wasn't quite me, wasn't quite you. Entirely new. Oh, that was different. I need the squish so bad. Me too. When did I have ever? No, don't be. Never here forever. What about you? What about me? Well, you're here too. We're here together. Hello, Insomnia. I won't sing it this time all the way. Please don't get mad at me, YouTube. God forbid I love a lesbian. Fuck. What? What is there to what about? It's just the truth. Invention, vision, freedom, attention, out there. This file's so gigantic. It takes so long to save and move things. It's over, isn't it? Isn't it? Slams on the door. You okay? I heard something lesbian and that was it. God forbid I love a lesbian, I think is what I said. I don't know, I live in the moment. Miss Maya, I have an announcement. Did you conclude? Is that what you were talking about earlier? Oh, Heaven's Ward! Oh. I'll build you a Threadripper based PC. What the hell is a Threadripper? Can you make a bigger iPad? And I love both of you. Did you hit a gold split? What does that mean? She fell in love with you? She always did what she wanted. You both need it. Splits refer to speedruns. What? Need you to love me, I love me. Know that you love me. New personal best. Oh. Sounds like a Skype call sound. God, I hope not. I have PTSD of the Skype call sound. Because I dated my ex on Skype. So sorry, Queen. It's okay. It's not a bad thing. It's just a thing. Which program are you using? I am using Clip Studio on the iPad. My proportions were made for when I had the longer torso, so I had to adjust it backwards. So confusing. I might be bad now, I'm sure that's true, 'cause I took a screenshot of half the chat talking about Goon Sesh speed runs. But no one posted their times, okay? Like, you make it sound like we were discussing it as a topic of us genuinely doing that. But we didn't. Looks at the camera. That is not what we did. Sub 10 run. I can't even joke about it because I feel like when we start joking about the times, people are going to start posting their times and I don't want to know. I just simply don't want to know. As much as I want to joke about it, I just don't want to know. And then we're all gonna sit there being like, is this the bit? Is this the bit or are we gathering data? But Steven! Everything you asked. Bye. Do it for her. You do it for her, and now you say you would do it for him. Mm-hmm. No mods, no outbounds runs. I don't want to think about translating that in other means. I'm scared. Strategy and a sword. Life you have together after the war. Never. How does one grow a potato? You put a potato in the ground. Well, actually, in school, we were taught that you can put the potato in a Ziploc bag, maybe with like a little spray of water, and you leave it in a dark, damp place. The damp place being the Ziploc bag. I think you wrap it in paper towel too to keep the moisture. And then it'll sprout, and then you can put it in the ground. Hi, Kizakun! Takes a selfie of you without permission. What came first, the potato or the earth? You make Rocky's head hurt. Anger, anger, anger. I'm so sad I didn't get to see you. Dude. You didn't get to see Kiza? Man. Need to rest. Run around. Two airplanes passing in the night. It's very poetic. What the? I once kept potatoes in a Ziploc bag for too long because I was dumb first year uni student and it made alcohol. God damn. You know when there's like the trendy people who they put alcohol in pouches and shit? That's what you did. You did that first. It's funny that you didn't like sprout a tree. You just made it. You made liquid. That's nuts. Hell yeah, / questionable. Yeah, anyone want potato alcohol? Sing it with me. Ooh. I really like the one that I did before. Why did I fucking delete it? Why did I do that? That's so easy. Hi, Abba. Oh, thank you for the raid. Oh, to off Kai. Coloring time? Yeah, you know it. I'm coloring right now. Can't you see that I'm coloring? Sweats as my pen is running out of battery and my 8-bit do is running out of battery. The colors. I am a mime because everything is black and white. My capture broke right away and my iPhone died. Oh no! What'd you do instead? There's a thunder and storm outside. But yes, welcome everyone. I am Maya. I'm a hummingbird fairy VTuber. Sorry, I'm trying not to burp in the mic. And I'm drawing a full body of me in a different outfit. This is what we have so far. I've been slow brain rendering. We're currently at the bottom half of the body, but I didn't do the hair yet. It's okay. I think that won't be easier. Surprisingly. But yeah, you guys are more than welcome to hang out, chill with us. I'm curious. Let me see what my pen is like. Oh, that's not bad. 69! Y'all didn't see that. I did PNG and figured out a workaround for the capture. Oh, nice. Not a bunny, though. No bunny this time. That's for you. You're the OG bunny. The OG green bunny. I'm just a passerby, a tourist even. Don't even have real bunny ears. List? I have one piece of art that I have bunny ears in, and then when I made it my starting soon screen, everyone thought I got a new outfit where I'm a bunny VTuber, and I was like, uh-oh. I just like misled a bunch of people. I drew you in bunny ears. Oh, very true. That is true. No bunny. How about cow print bikini? At first I thought you were just trying to bait me because we have a lot of that, but you're a first time chatter, so you don't know how much we have. you don't know the sheer amount that we actually have. We have so much. I will show you, but you might get jump scared, okay? Here you go. Phew! Wow! Wow! Chewy? That's a really good word to put it. Also, Abba, if you need to get rest after stream, please do not feel pressured to stick around. I appreciate it. I love Abba so much. Thank you, thank you! What else do we have? Fan art. We call her Maia. This is another one made by Parasitic Bun. And the first one was made with Karasawa and myself. He's right there. Hello. The files. Gonna love. I feel like I can't show like half of these because I'd get so flagged on YouTube, so I'm just gonna show a few of them. There's another one by Parasitic Bun. It's the truth. And then this one is by Maple Sights. Yeah, we have a lot. I don't know what happened. I don't know. I forgot. I forgot what I said to incur such madness. But there's a lot. What's this one? Maybe I should look at it first before I show it. That would have been terrible. That would have been so bad if I was like, I wonder what this is, and there's just straight up areola on the screen. I've done it before. That's so good. Straight up pepperoni pizza. That's what I'm saying. What's this one? Top 10 things said before complete and utter disaster. Utter. I can show you guys a cute one. Happy New Year! I think this was Year of the Cow and Toko made this one. Look how cute this one is. This was the innocent times. I mean, even then, honestly, I think if we drew this design, I think it'd be absolutely insane. And we'd make the skin and straps. Oh, hi, Toko! So iconic. So you heard it here first, guys. I'm pretty sure Toko was the first one who drew Cow Maia. Wicked. The singularity. Toko also drew me in Cookie Run. So they better put me in there. They better add me. I know, isn't it cute? So perfect. Tanned Maia. Yeah, if I was a cookie, I'd be tanned. For sure. Something that I need. Just a little time. is awesome. I know, right? And then back when we did Monster Camp, Toko also made this one. So cute, man. Toko's brain is huge. Hey, Kazu. I haven't seen this. There's a lot of old fan art in here. Human. You guys know Yoku? Yoku drew this of me years ago. Years ago. And then back when we did Okami, Toko also drew this one. Come so far. We actually did two. There's this one too. If you think about it, this little Soon as Toko, Soon was like the OG Ichi. If you think about it, a little tiny guy. Thanks for shouting out Toko. The evolution of Toko art is peak. I know! Thank you for shouting out Yoko as well. Yeah, we have a lot of old art. My mama Kai drew me and Skara as little blobs. I don't know why. I kind of forgot. Thank you for shouting out as well. Thank you. Thank you. We love parasitic fun. Oh, I'm in the wrong folder. I love this one with Jack. This is Parasitic Bum's character. And I'm sitting, we're both drawing together. Isn't that cute? I love it. We're so teehee. I love this one. I love Buns art so much. Me too! Hi, Nana. I think this one is my first Parasitic Bun art. I'll stop sharing. I'm going crazy. I'm just looking at everything now. I'm getting distracted. OG Maia. 2020 Maia. Yeah, I didn't really think about it, but those who are... I don't know, even just like... If you weren't here from year one, like year 0, year 1, you probably haven't seen a lot of fan art that I had back then. I should go looking through the fan art one of these days. Yeah, you should! We have years of lovely artists' work. What? 500 and what? Slideshow scaled to realistic dimensions. That's so cute, actually. How small it is. I'm gonna check my kitchen. I think my cats are fucking with something. Ooh. Hi, Crow. I'll be right back. I'll charge my iPad a bit too. I mean, honestly, it's been 5 hours. Maybe I should stop. I'm just gonna go check though. Oh my goodness. It got really hot, so I started slowing down. The leader of the bubble blowing circle of Offkai Gen 5. You did like actual like soap bubbles? I at first thought of bubble gum, but then I think blowing cute like bubbles sounds a lot more fun. The soap bubbles. I dropped my controller. Went to the rat cigarette karaoke and blew bubbles by a bench nearby. That's so cute. Thanks for sharing. Of course. There's a lot more. I just can't show them. But maybe you might find them on Twitter if you look up Maia. M-O-O. Wait. M-O-O-A-I-A. M. Oh, here. And it's gone. I forgot. I plugged it in. There you go. Went to a big group sharing 8 bubble blowers. Oh god. Yeah, sharing the virus, sharing the disease. I nuked the Twitter, not super active online art-wise anymore. Yeah, no worries. I feel like, you know, in a 5 years time, that's such a long span for someone to, you know, discover themselves and move on to other things. Do other activities. Yeah, I've saved all of your art. I'm glad I still have them. The rat cigarette karaoke event host said he wanted to blow bubbles with me too, but he was too busy handling karaoke. That's cute. I suddenly got the table at Taro's table this weekend. Oh, like helping out as an assistant? Is it to repent for telling Miss Maia Taro was only tabling for a day? Yeah. What's up with that? What the fuck happened there, guys? Y'all let me get one guide and y'all let me post that? Miss Maia, your panel was awesome and you played off the scuff really well. Oh, thank you! I was like looking at the time, or, you know, looking at the clock, making sure we had enough time for the presentation and the questions and stuff. And when I saw that there was scuff, I was like, I don't have time for this shit. I don't have time for this. So I just kept going. People were impressed at your comedy. That is something that made me feel really good, honestly. To hear a crowd of people laughing at my jokes or my humor is definitely a different experience in comparison to being in a chat like this and you guys just key smashing and saying LMAO Maya, you're so funny, and then I just don't believe you anymore. The gap between serious presenting and goofy ass stuff was great. I'm glad, I'm glad. I have my little voice actor voice when I say my lines, you know. Will there be a VOD of the panel? Yes, I have all of the recordings from like the audience side and Doc's microphone to what I was presenting on the screen. So all I have to do is just splice it up and cut things up, and if there are people in view, I'm gonna blur them. I love Maia. Maia, you're so funny. Thank you. I fucking hate when you guys key smash, because you know I think you're serious. Sigh. Alright, LOL spam is totally different than a full audience laughing. It's true. I even got a call and response of my yippee, which that was I've never had that before. Actually, no, I think I did. I think at one of our meetups, either in 2024 or 25, I said something and everyone like did the same thing, and I thought it was so cute, and I was like, holy shit, this is real. There's like real people in front of me, and they watch me, and they said some dumb shit for free. I'm getting tired of Maia. Okay, do you want to rephrase that? You're getting tired of what? Or was that your sentence? Take care, Elder Fairy Maia. Good night, Stumpman. I'm saying I'm getting tired of... Boy, I am not... You better correct yourself one more time. You got one more time. You're at 2 strikes right now. If you're getting auto-corrected, you better fix it right now. I'm using my phone. Your phone sucks. Or you're fat fingering so hard. You better just... take the time to send the message and delete things. I'm saying I'm getting tired. I'm sleepy. Oh. Okay. Good night. I hope you get lots of rest. And when I said Maia, can you please send your messages in one sentence? What are you doing? I'm calling for you. I'm not gonna answer, brother. I'm not gonna put on the outfit. I'm not gonna put on the outfit. I'm not gonna pretend to say I love you and be like, oh my god, what did she say? Just come up with something different. Just come up with something different, please. I'm not a circus animal. Ring, ring, ring. Seems like she's not answering right now. I wasn't gonna ask any of that at all. I just wish that you would say what you were gonna say. You have to admit, it's hard to expect that you would say anything different considering every time you talk, that's all you ask me to do. So forgive me for my aggression. Both of my cats are just staring at me. How's my health? It's okay. I haven't had any migraines recently. I think it's because we've been keeping the AC on all the time. I haven't had any of my super bad ones recently. But thank you for being concerned. Yeah, Kyo said that our AC bill is like, or electricity bill is like, I forgot. Wow, I wish I remembered the numbers. Numbers are hard. But basically, what he told me was significantly less than what I thought it would have been. So, I'm glad. I'm glad that it wasn't insanely ridiculous amount. Yeah, exactly. I feel like if it was a ridiculous number, I would have remembered it. What's your play set to? Right now I have it at 73. When it's really fucking hot and I need it to go down immediately because I'm dying, Kyo was impatient and he just set it to like 68, and I was like, okay, sure. Why not? And then when I feel like it's getting too cold, I put it to like 75 or 6. It's gonna burn out the compressor? Brother, what the fuck are you saying to me? I don't know these terms. Can you explain in layman's terms? Let's see what she's saying. Sorry, give me a second. Okay. Compressor is the heart of the device. Heart pump blood. So what do you recommend that I do? Sure. I will try that. My cats are doing the slow walk around each other like they're gonna fight. someone else routinely has to deal with it anyway, that I wouldn't worry about it. Okay. My shit is dead. Time to call it. Makes it easy for me. Now I can charge everything. I kind of like having a typical timer, but it being my iPad or whatever electronic device I'm using telling me to stop. Shit dead. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Thanks for watching, guys. Hope you had fun. We're just chilling and cooling off. What are you biting on? Chill and relaxing. That's good. I am gonna raid someone. Then I'm gonna sit on the couch. Sit on the couch. With my iPad charging and work on the art more while I watch some stuff. Yay! Couch time, couch time! It is Clovery Nari's birthday. I don't remember. Does Clover multi-stream? I think so. Not today. I just finished my ice cream. The Kit Kat flavor is so peak. Are you talking about the, is it the pint of ice cream that's like a Kit Kat? Or are you referring to the ice cream that is in the shape of a Kit Kat? Because I saw a Butterfinger ice cream that's in the shape of a Butterfinger. That was pretty good. But then it made me just want the actual bar itself and not the ice cream. But yes, we're gonna go raid Clover. Thank you guys so much for watching today's stream. Thank you for hanging out with me, being productive. little difficult for me sometimes, or I guess all the time, to work on line art and things because the lines are everywhere in my brain. But eventually we get through it, and then we can get through the cool part, which is coloring. You traveled so much for Offkai and still streamed today? Yup. I walked all the way over there and then I came back to stream. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for watching and enjoying the process. Tomorrow I did mention that we should do a Final Fantasy XIV stream so we can utilize the unicorn mount. If anyone wants that. Probably stream around the same time, 3 PM like normal. If anything comes up, I'll let you know. Yeah, I gotta get those 10k steps. And then I will probably be on break. My weekend on Thursday, Friday. Come back August 1st and we can do a tarot reading for the month of August. Oh boy. Let's see what happens. Fresh August. August is our month. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. Let's go raid Clover. Do we have a raid today? Yes, we do. Thank you. Alrighty. Thank you, mods, so much for modding today. Everyone, please make sure to pet the mods. And thank you everyone for supporting and watching, whether you're on the YouTube side, on the Twitch side. Thank you muchly. And I will see you next time. Ichimaia. Goodbye. Me waving with my pen. Goodbye. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Oat soup Meyer. Really wrecked my brain. Goodbye. Bye. Bye. Oh, Luna's... She's mad dogging me. Mad catting me. Okay, bye. Blah.